Halstead Telephone Company and R&J Broadcasting Incorporated is proud to present to you this broadcast on yourliveevent.com.
Tower City, Maple River High School here. Good to have you on your live event tonight as we wrap up the JV just a moment ago with the Raiders and Thunder, and Hatton-Northwood comes out on top in the JV. And we've got ourselves a double header here tonight, so we look forward to the guys part of the doubleheader coming up after this one. But first we have our girls varsity contest between Maple River and Hatton-Northwood. This is your Irie Insurance pre-game show. Get the insurance protection you want with the customer service you deserve at Irie Insurance. They cover it all from home, auto, crop, commercial, and benefits insurance. Go to IrieINS.com to get a free quote. As you go around here at in Tower City, you can see a lot of these hats for Maple River and Irie Insurance, proudly supporting the Raiders on those hats. And we give a shout out to all of our sponsors here on YLE, helping us do what we do night in and night out. We greatly appreciate our sponsors and you, the viewer, for tuning in each and every night. We'll take our first break here, come back and preview this matchup between the Raiders and Thunder around the break.
Are you looking for the perfect hardwood for your next winter project? Cywick Lumber and Hardware in Hillsboro has exciting news. Hardwood is now available in the Red River Valley only at Cywick. Whether you're a crafter, woodworker, or hobbyist, they have what you need to make your project. Choose from 3 convenient thicknesses and a beautiful variety of woods: red oak, cherry, white oak, hard maple, walnut, hickory, and poplar. Get started on your next masterpiece with the help of Cywick Lumber and Hardware, Hillsboro.
Partnership is a way of life here in the Northland. It's about pitching in to help our neighbors, making lending decisions locally, honoring long-term commitments to farmers, Main Street businesses, teams, schools, and rural communities. We're more than just a bank. We're a community partner, working constantly and diligently to enrich the lives of everyone we serve. Bank North, always true.
Every girl deserves the tools to feel confident, connected, and emotionally strong. At BioGirls, they learn real strategies to manage stress and anxiety, build healthy relationships, and understand their emotions. They strengthen coping skills, gain resilience and confidence, and find a deep sense of belonging through authentic peer connection and strong mentorship. The results? Measurable, meaningful, life-shaping. Find a program near you and register today.
Both of these teams in tonight's contest off to a fantastic start to their respective seasons. First, for Tony Evanstad's squad, the Hatton-Northwood Thunder, they find themselves at 8-1 coming into tonight's contest, 4-1 within their region, and that most recent victory, a 71-45 win at Midway Minto that got them their 8th win of the year. Then for Nathan Hoots' squad, 9-2 on the season after starting out 1-2. They've won 8 straight games, and they're not going to get a whole lot easier as they're going to be down their top scorer for the remainder of the season. Violet Richmond, the sophomore star point guard, an uber-talented player, torn meniscus, or a meniscus injury that will have her out the remainder of the season. That injury occurring just a couple minutes into their game against Oaks. So Richmond's season is done, and that means there's going to have to be some supporting cast help from this Raiders squad to see who's going to step up. And starting lineup change here tonight, we'll have Aaliyah Hannig in the starting lineup against Wyndmere Lidgerwood. Hannig was coming off the bench in that one, as Wyndmere Lidgerwood was a more guard-orientated lineup. And tonight, and you've got a dominant post player, Elizabeth Pinkey, on the other side for Hatton-Northwood. So Nathan Hoot's going to counter by tossing out Aaliyah Hannig in a starting role tonight. We'll take one more break here and come back with our coaches' comments and our interviews brought to you by Dakota Heritage Bank. We'll hear first from Tony Evenstad when we come back.
The Maple Valley School District is engaging students in a world-class education, preparing them for lifelong success. Maple Valley serves the surrounding communities of Buffalo, Fingal, Oriska, and Tower City with a grade student-to-teacher ratio per class. For more information, go online to myraiders.org. That's myraiders.org. The Maple Valley School District wishes the best to the Raiders coaches and athletes this season. Go Raiders!
Growers, prepare your fields and yields against the wet conditions today and beyond with the Drain Tile project from Chad's Excavating out of Mayville. Drain tiling will improve and increase your yield and land values for years to come. Chad's Excavating provides free detailed estimates, and with over 40 years of combined success, they provide professional installation and service. Call Chad today to prepare for your future and any questions that you might have. That's Chad's Excavating out of Mayville, helping farmers grow.
In Hope, North Dakota, we aren't just a town, we're a community, one that you can be proud of, where you and your family can grow. With available jobs, affordable housing, a golf course and pool, the Sportsman Club, and great educational opportunities. There hasn't been a better time to join the Hope community, ideally located between Fargo, Grand Forks, and Jamestown. For more information, go to www.hopend.com. Live, work, and play in Hope, North Dakota.
Dakota Heritage Bank, serving you with locations across North Dakota and northwestern Minnesota, has a strong background in ag and business lending, but they can also help with any auto, recreational, personal, or home loans, including home equity lines of credit. Dakota Heritage Bank is a family-owned community bank where decisions are made locally. Our friendly staff greets you with a smile, takes the time to get to know you, and can help you with your banking needs. Visit us online. Dakota Heritage Bank, Equal Housing Lender, member FDIC.
I'm here with Tony Evenstad from Hatton-Northwood, taking on Maple River here tonight. And what are the keys to success against the Raiders here for you today?
Big thing for us is we got to start taking better care of the ball on the offensive side and look to push, get the ball inside to Elizabeth Pinky down low for us. She does a lot of good things, whether if she doesn't score, she does a good job kicking it out, finding our open shooters outside. So just kind of continue the game plans we've had and hope that success works for us tonight.
And then going up against Maple River, what's the kind of the keys to slowing them down as they've got a formidable squad as well?
Yeah, we've looked at them, watched them play a little bit. We know one of their top players, unfortunately, has a knee injury. You never want to see that for anybody, but they still have a lot of good other players that you gotta worry about. So a lot of quick shots, driving, and then their post-up play too. So we gotta play a pretty good sound game on the defensive side and keep them out of the lane as much as we can.
Off to a nice 8-1 start on the year. What's been kind of the driving factors and forces to getting out to the hot start?
I think our team quickness, I don't think a lot of people are prepared for it right away. They see it on film, but in person it's a little bit different, so that helps. And then our defense, we usually are able to get after it, get some steals right away and quick layups. So hopefully we can do that again tonight.
Absolutely. What would a win mean for you guys on the road here against a solid opponent?
Very good team. It would be great. It's gonna always boost your confidence. Any win you can get when it's a good team like this, a good program, it would make it even that much better for the girls moving forward into our starting to get into the busy part of the schedule. So it would be a great one to get tonight for us.
All right. Best of luck out there tonight, Coach. Thank you very much.
Thank you.
That's Tony Evenstad joining us here on the Dakota Heritage Bank pregame interview. We'll hear from Nathan Hoots next.
Triple E Incorporated in Page is cheering on the Raiders as they compete on and off the court and field. They put in the effort to build a team with trust, experience, and the ability to accomplish their goals. The team at Triple E Incorporated is built the same way, with knowledge and experience, with timeliness and efficiency. For your next non-residential building project, go online to eeeinc.com or stop by the office in Page for more information. Make your next project a winner with the team at Triple E Incorporated in Page.
At Enbridge, we're focused on relationships. 23 Canadian First Nation and Métis communities now own an equity stake in Enbridge-Athabasca pipelines. In Minnesota, Enbridge has spent $450 million and counting with Native-owned companies and in wages to tribal members working on Line 3. Every day brings new collaborations, partnerships, and possibilities. Learn more at Enbridge.com.
Hi, we're Jim and Bernie Berkemeyer, and we're inviting you on a holiday vacations tour. Join us on a Montreal, Quebec City, and the Canadian Maritimes tour, July 30th to August 9th. Experience picturesque small towns, as well as the historic cities along the Atlantic coast, as we use roads and rails on this Canadian adventure. Visit holidayvacations.com, keyword RJ, to request a brochure, to watch a travel show, and to book this tour.
Here in our Dakota Heritage Bank pregame interview with Nathan Hoots from Maple River, and got the doubleheader action. You guys kick it off here tonight for the girls, and take me through what the keys to the game are going to be tonight.
Yeah, I think it's going to start with handling Pinky down low. She's kind of a force, not kind of a force, she is a force, and it's going to be someone that we're going to really have to key on and make sure that she doesn't kind of ruin the game for us. About a week and a half ago, we went and we played Lemoore, and they got a bunch of girls that play really well in the post, and that was kind of a good primer for us going up against her. And when you send a lot of resources to defend her, other girls are going to get good looks, and we kind of got to bank on those looks not going in, and then rebounding the heck out of the ball all game long.
Yeah, and last time we were here, saw the Sophia Satram third quarter, where she was putting up incredible rebounding numbers and 10 points in that quarter. Take me through what she's kind of bringing to this team right now, and a time that she needs to step up.
She does such a good job of tracking the ball off the rim, and just kind of relentless energy, and her athleticism to match that energy is kind of a unique combination for us. She does a really good job of never giving up on a play. Even if the first time doesn't go in, she kind of played catch with herself off the backboard a couple times against Wyndmere the other night. That's not going to happen tonight with the size that they have. But just that energy that she brings to the offensive and defensive boards is something that we're going to have to really play off of tonight.
Definitely. We also saw Carly Hovelson hit 3 threes in that first quarter against Wyndmere Lidgerwood, and how much the offense is going to have to flow through her just trying to replace some of the Violet Richmond minutes.
Yeah, between her and Abigail Kaloran, they're going to handle the ball a ton, and they're going to take a lot of shots. It was nice to see her finally knock down those shots in games. I see her do it every single day in practice, so kind of seeing the fruits of her labor come to fruition there was really cool to see. It's going to have to be a team effort. There's, Violet took 15 to 18 shots a game, so those shots are all up for grabs for all our girls, and I'm hoping that it can be fairly evenly spread amongst the girls that are out on the floor, and we'll see what we can do.
How does the style of gameplay change with just this 5 that you have to work with now in the starting lineup? Does it stay mostly the same, or does it change up a little bit?
It's going to change based on the opposing team's size. Leah Hannick's going to start for us tonight. We're going to put her on Pinky and see what she can do and help us out there. They're a little more wing heavy than they are guards, so hopefully that can help us match up. If the team that we're playing is more guard heavy, it'll probably be more Hallie Bisset. But the style of play, I hope it doesn't change too much. It's just a matter of the ball's not going to get in Violet's hands immediately after every single rebound. She has a unique ability to come and find the ball and get us up the floor as quickly as possible. That's going to be Carly and Abigail's job now to make sure that they get us into our offense early. I like early offense and try to get good looks in transition. And then if that doesn't work, then kind of secondary stuff comes after that.
These are two teams off to a hot start to start this year, so what would a win mean in this one tonight?
I think it would mean a lot mentality-wise for us after the injury blow that we've been dealt. It'd be really nice to see a lot of girls step up. We didn't play with a ton of energy in our first game without her last Thursday. I'm kind of looking for that to change. And this is probably our last big non-district test before postseason. So we're just hoping to be competitive, play physical with their big girl, and hope for the best.
All right. Best of luck out tonight, Coach. Thank you very much.
All right. Thanks for having me.
That's Nathan Hoots joining us on our Dakota Heritage Bank pregame interview.
Hometown Community Bank serves both the Hope Page and Maple Valley School Districts in Page and Fingal, North Dakota. If you're interested in an ag loan, real estate, consumer, commercial, or HELOC, give Dwight a call at either branch location. Reach out to Janine about investing in a certificate of deposit or save by opening a money market account. Proudly supporting the Maple River Raiders and wishing the athletes and coaches a successful year. Hometown Community Bank is an equal housing lender and member of the FDIC.
Those are your pregame interviews brought to you by Dakota Heritage Bank, sharing our heritage, sharing our future with locations in North Dakota and Minnesota. Visit dhb.bank. Thanks for joining us here. Let's break for a national anthem.
Farmers, are you expanding, upgrading, or want to automate? Visit with the experienced staff at Hope Electric to learn about the latest electrical systems and the newest technologies that they have developed to make your operation more efficient. Get a custom system in place with features like iPad truck loading and remote view grain storage, touchscreen controls, hazard monitoring systems, and wireless cellular cameras to protect your assets. Hope Electric, serving the agricultural and commercial industry since 1978. Visit hopeelectric.com or call 701-945-2460.
Hope Page Public Schools are committed to the development of all students by providing a high-quality education that is reflective of the strong values in our communities. The staff at Hope Page Public Schools work each day to enable and inspire students to achieve academic excellence and make positive contributions to our world. Learn more about Hope Page Public Schools by visiting hopepage.k12.nd.us. We are Hope Page, and we will change the world.
Are you looking for the perfect hardwood for your next winter project? Cywick Lumber and Hardware in Hillsboro has exciting news. Hardwood is now available in the Red River Valley only at Cywick. Whether you're a crafter, woodworker, or hobbyist, they have what you need to make your project. Choose from 3 convenient thicknesses and a beautiful variety of woods: red oak, cherry, white oak, hard maple, walnut, hickory, and poplar. Get started on your next masterpiece with the help of Cywick Lumber and Hardware, Hillsboro.
Abby Kaloran gets us started with our national anthem this evening, and now it's time for the starting lineups, as this has been your Irie Insurance pregame show, giving you the customer service you deserve and the insurance protection you want, covering it all from home, auto, crop, commercial, and benefits insurance. Go to irieins.com to get a free quote. Let's introduce the starters for Tony Evanstad's Hatton-Northwood Thunder at 8-1 on the year. They'll send out this starting 5. A sophomore, number 4, Izzy Padilla. Another guard, a junior, number 10, Abby Padilla. A sophomore, number 12, a wing, Natalie Nostad. A sophomore, number 14, a wing, Annika Pinky. And at the post position, the senior, number 32, Elizabeth Pinky. And now for the Maple River Raiders as we get the lights show going. Nathan Hoots will send out this 9-2 overall squad, missing the 21-point per game scorer, Violet Richmond. Instead, he'll counter with this starting 5. A junior, number 4, Aaliyah Hannig, averaging a block per game. Freshman Sophia Satram averaging 7 points, 8 rebounds, and 70 points in the paint on the year. A junior, Carly Hovelson, whereas number 10, 9 points a game, has been one of the main contributors, stepping up in the absence of the leading scorer. So that is Hovelson stepping in. And then rounding out the lineup, Claire Irie, a senior, wearing 11, and Abigail Kaloran, a sophomore, in 32. The Raiders in their white uniforms with the blue trim, and the Hatton-Northwood Thunder will go left to right in their black jerseys with the blue letters and white numbers. 8 minutes on the City of Hope, North Dakota scoreboard, and away we go. Pinky wins the tip, and away we will go. Hatton-Northwood getting the first possession. Izzy Padilla with a skip pass underneath. This one deflected. And Padilla comes up with it, and now a turnover. Back the other way, racing is Hovelson. Layup won't go. The follow is good. I believe that was Sophia Satram that got in there, and she is quickly on the scoreboard with an offensive rebound and putback, something she was very accustomed to doing against Wyndmere Lidgerwood here last week. Reverse layup opportunity, rims off for Natalie Nostad. Now up to the top, Padilla steps back, thought about three. Down to Pinky, steps through, left-hand shot is good. A polished post move, Elizabeth Pinky with her first basket. Hovelson breaks the press, bounce pass, and oh, that one in and out for Hanig at point-blank range. But a 3-on-1 opportunity for Maple River as they broke the press that time, and the Thunder dodge one there. Some bluff pressure from the Raiders to begin things. Couple of handoffs on the roll. It was covered well, but then thrown away. Deflected, and it's gonna stay here. It'll be Thunder basketball, so a turnover for the Raiders trying to exit their half of the floor. This Hatton-Northwood Thunder team does have some good size, good length to it. Pinky, strong take, turning inside, won't go. Tried to go strong over Hanig, but good post defense. Kaloran puts it on the deck. Extra pass underneath, and the bounce pass works into Satram. Hovelson with some good ball pressure will get on the floor diving for it. It's out of bounds. It'll stay Thunder basketball. Izzy Padilla comes across half court to grab this one. Guarded closely by Kaloran. Padilla crosses over, gets to the left hand, gets inside. Shot altered there, and the rebound goes to Satram. Kaloran, good pressure to the inside, kicks out. Hovelson, too strong from the corner. Rebound goes to Elizabeth Pinky. Turning the corner, working inside. The lay is good for Natalie Nostad. Nice move from the sophomore. Evens this one up at 4. Hovelson quickly back the other way. Scoop left-handed shot is good in transition. Carly Hovelson becomes the second Raider to score here tonight as she breaks away through the press. Pinky squares up. Long two is good. Just straight shooting over Hanig. Another odd man rush for the Raiders on the press break. Hanig comes up with an offensive rebound, throws it out, and it will be, what's the call here on the floor? I think they gave it back to Maple River. There was the Thunder player that was chasing it down, and they're going to say it was last touched by Hatton-Northwood. And the shot clock was reset for the Raiders as well. Hallie Bisset is checked in for the first time tonight, as well as Shelby Overland. So those are the first two subs in the game for Nathan Hoots' squad. Nobody there to clean up the offensive, or clean up the rebounding, as Annika Pinky found herself all alone, the sophomore, with an offensive rebound and put back. And Sophia Satram pushing tempo back the other way. Brilliant first quarter for her. She's got 6 points. Nostad gets into the mid-range, kicks out. The drive, Padilla from short range, no. Offensive rebound, fouled by Satram. 2 shots coming. First foul of the night on either team, almost 5 minutes in, a cleanly played game. First shot finds every part of the rim, but unable to drop for Isabel Padilla, the sophomore at the charity stripe. All knotted at 8 on our City of Hope scoreboard, as I believe they've got a medical timeout going on the other side of the floor. Just patching up Annika Pinky, who will have to sub out. A little bit of blood on the arm from a scrape. I'll bring Nostad back in. Or Jenna Groven is checked in now for the Thunder. Offensive rebound, step through, the shot no good from Pinky, and it will be going Maple River basketball, but a nice attempt there from the post. Pinky gets an extra chance and a grade A look at it. They get a quick timeout to wipe off the floor here. Assistant coach Tony Wendell out to get the floor back in working condition. Good pace to this one early. We've seen the full court pressure being deployed by Tony Evanstad's squad. See it again here. Hovelson crosses over and draws a reach on Nostad. If you can break a press, there's going to be an odd man rush. This time the pressure backs off. Kaloran will set up the offense for the Raiders. Spins into the paint, spins again. Tough scoop shot from the left hand. Satram tried to throw it out, and she got fouled in doing so. Foul is on Abby Padilla. That's her first, team second. Satram lobs this one in B set. Tried to go back to Satram on a post-up opportunity, but it's intercepted. Nostad running the other way will pull it back. Nice give and go. Blocked away by Satram with the help defense on the Nostad shot. Here comes Satram back the other way. Kick out, B-set, opts not to shoot. Kaloran passes up a look. Trying to go good to great shot here. Good recovery though from the Hatton-Northwood defense. Tried to get into Satram on the B-set entry pass. It's tipped away, staying with Maple River. 13 seconds to work with on the shot clock, exactly 2 minutes on the game clock. Kaloran will trigger. Seven to work with, B-set. Hands off, Kaloran. Fires from three, banks it home. Abby Kaloran able to knock down the first triple of the game for either side, and it puts the Raiders on top 11-8. 90 seconds left in the opening frame. Nostad makes a catch under the basket. They swing, Pinky puts it on the ground, kick out to the corner, three-point shot, short. Nostad tried to go reverse, no, the shot clock reset. And that three ball skips up, and it's eventually gonna drop for Abby Padilla. So she answers with a three of her own, tied at 11. This one out of the reach of Satram, over and back it goes. .54 seconds left in quarter number one. Hovelson jumps the passing lane, gets it ahead. Beset in the clear, could not get the layup to go, but the offensive rebound to Hanig gets out to Hovelson, but it's taken away again. Nostad's got it, running in transition, tried to go back towards the middle of the floor. Three-point shot is going to be too strong. Rebound to Overland, and a foul is called. Strong rebound from Shelby Overland. Claire Irie will check into the game. Shot clock turned off. One foul yet to give for the Thunder. Hovelson gets it up, goes behind the back. Will get 2 feet in the paint, kicks it out to Irie. Hovelson gets into the paint, got blocked underneath, and a foul. A solid take and drive. That's the second foul on Abby Padilla. Hovelson short at the free throw line that time. And 0 for 2. Good box out from Pinky. Couple seconds left, thrown ahead. Connecting pass does not hit, and that will do it for the first quarter. We remain tied at the end of one, 11 apiece on the City of Hope, North Dakota scoreboard. We'll be right back.
Oh, geez. That's a lot of water.
No, 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 no! Jeez Louise!
This system is packing 70-mile-per-hour winds, golf ball-sized hail, and a fast drop in temperature.
Oh, geez. Dave and Cheryl's kitchen started on fire.
Oh, jeez.
Oh, geez, let's take a look.
Oh, geez moments happen. Be ready with Irie Insurance.
Maple Valley Parents is a nonprofit organization whose main purpose is to promote, encourage, and support the Maple Valley students, teachers, and staff. MVP strives to strengthen and enhance the educational and social environment of the Maple Valley School District by providing opportunities for students, teachers, and parents to learn, socialize, communicate, and grow together. MVP Group welcomes anyone to join them in their mission. If you'd like to get involved or see upcoming events, check out the Maple Valley Parents Facebook page.
Welcome back as we begin the second quarter from Tower City. Work and play in Hope, North Dakota. From job listings and housing options, search hopend.com. That's hopend.com. Shot at the rim short to begin things for the Raiders in the second. Rebound pulled down by Hatton-Northwood, and here's Nostad. Picks up her dribble, hounded by Lila Richmond on defense. Pinky makes the catch above the free throw line, hands off. They try to go to Pinky again. It was intended for her, didn't get there, but Hatton-Northwood retains the possession, and a foul as Annika Pinky will get 2 shots at the free throw line. She put up the right-hand floater, got hit in the process. The foul is on Carly Hovelson. One of 2 at the stripe. Hovelson tried to spin, it's taken away. Good hands from Jenna Groven. Back the other way, and another foul as Pinky will go back to the free throw line. With a head of steam, was able to work to her right-hand side. First shot catches the heel caroms back. 1 of 3 at the line so far. So again, Annika Pinky splits at the free throw line. Some soft pressure backing off for Hatton-Northwood. Hovelson was in attack mode in the first quarter against Wyndmere-Lidgerwood, putting up 13 points. And another attack. Annika Pinky having a great second quarter. Give her 6 overall on the game. Kaloran called for a travel as the defender got a hand in there. Thought they were going to call a jump initially, but a travel sends it back the other way. There's the sophomore Groven. They double her across the half-court line. And now a jump ball forced as Kaloran, being a pest on defense, is able to get in there and get the tie-up. A lot of sophomores on this Thunder team, just the one senior, and that's the post player Elizabeth Pinky. But a lot of sophomores and juniors. Here comes Satram the other way in transition. She gets a hit to the wrist and 2 shots on the way. That foul is on Elizabeth Pinky, her first, team first in the quarter. Seven points for Satram to lead all scorers now. She goes 1 of 2 at the line. So she's already matched her season average in under 10 minutes of play on the court. Step to remove, nice footwork. There's Elizabeth Pinky, extending the lead to 5. Hovelson backing down, faces some resistance. Irie will back it out. Her pass deflected and taken away. Here's Annika Pinky running, puts up the right-handed lay. It's blocked away by Sophia Satram. Inbounds pass stolen by Claire Irie. Here come the Raiders working right to left. Euro step through. Kaloran could not get it to drop, and a jump ball is called. A nice move by Abigail Kaloran to get into the paint. Nice pick and roll. Satram gathers herself underneath, but it was blocked away. The help defense got there in time in the form of Elizabeth Pinky. Coast to coast, kick out, mid-range shot, off target. Hovelson and Groven battle for the rebound. Off the inbounds pass, Padilla had an open look, but she missed from point blank. Pressure backs off. Kaloran does a nice job with the drive, gets inside. Irie kicks it out to Satchram, rotates. Hovelson for Satchram on the pick and roll, and away it goes, out of bounds. They've been searching for that connection, trying to get Satchram on the roll. Corner three-point shot is strong. Rebound Kaloran, and now a potential for numbers the other way. Satchram goes up strong and a foul. That was a nice gather from the freshman, able to stay under control as she gathered that ball in stride and gets rewarded with 2 shots. Bisset will check back in as Claire Irie exits. Oh for 2 for Satchram. Catch made in the paint by Groven. Try to lob in for Pinky, but it's too high. A lot of attention being paid to Elizabeth Pinky on the block by Maple River. They don't want to let her start dictating this game from the post. Hovelson just went straight around Nostad after getting by half court, but the layup no good. The help defense does just enough. Kick out to Nostad, shot short. Bisset comes out of the pack with it. A dangerous pass to midcourt. Gets to Kaloran, Hovelson bounce pass. Bisset open, three-point shot, just a little bit strong. Another offensive rebound. Hovelson chased off the three-point line, will take the mid-range, it's short. Padilla's pass picked off, intended for Annika Pinky. Kaloran, a drive, takes some contact, down she goes. Gets out to Hovelson in the left corner, splashes home the tray. That's Hovelson's first three-point make. Two minutes left in the first half, Raiders trailing by 2. Pinky spins inside, blocked. Satchram was there on help defense, and Nathan Hoots applauding on the sideline for the help defense. They're sending 2 bodies her way every time. Nostad sees 2, cut off. Fires from the mid-range, and that's an over-the-back foul. Annika Pinky missed the right elbow jumper, and then a good box out. Forces the 3rd foul on, they said on 12. So that's Nostad picking up her 3rd. Hovelson working around the screen. Kicks out. Lila Richmond, corner 3. Off target. Pinky pulls down the rebound. Good post catch from Pinky inside, but could not finish the layup. And it'll be Maple River basketball. That was a good catch in traffic there. A rare opportunity for Elizabeth Pinky so far. She's got 6 points, but she's had to work real hard just to get a touch. Designed play, they get to Irie, the corner three. And Maple River has surged in front on the Claire Irie triple. Traveling violation called on the near sideline as the shot clock will now be turned off. Nathan Hoots marking out a play. He'll want one shot here to end this half and go into the locker room with a lead after trailing for a large majority of this half. Ten seconds. Lila Richmond's got it. Will hand off to Irie. And that one's taken away. 5 seconds left. Still a chance for Groven back the other way. Puts it up and in. Count the bucket. And the Thunder will have the lead going into halftime. Jenna Groven takes her time, sets herself, and delivers the go-ahead shot. The Thunder 19, the Raiders 18 at the break. We'll recap the first half scoring when we return on YourLiveEvent.com.
What one-stop shop means to us at North Star Ag is we have a fully staffed service department, fully stocked parts department, as well as a sales department. We're also very mobile. We have service trucks that we can also meet you on the farm. You can have a piece of equipment that you're not really sure what you want to buy. You can come to us at North Star Ag. We can really show you enough selection, have enough knowledge, and have enough price points where you feel good about walking out with your purchase that day.
If you have concern or questions about the mental health of yourself or a loved one, Trail District Health Unit's Credible Mind platform offers convenient and confidential resources to help inform you about mental well-being. Credible Mind offers 21 different assessments to guide you in your mental health journey, from sleep quality and burnout to anxiety and depression. To get started today and learn about your mental, emotional, physical, and spiritual health, visit traildistricthealthunit.crediblemmind.com.
Dakota Heritage Bank, serving you with locations across North Dakota and northwestern Minnesota, has a strong background in ag and business lending, but they can also help with any auto, recreational, personal, or home loans, including home equity lines of credit. Dakota Heritage Bank is a family-owned community bank where decisions are made locally. Our friendly staff greets you with a smile, takes the time to get to know you, and can help you with your banking needs. Visit us online. Dakota Heritage Bank, Equal Housing Lender, member FDIC.
Stay up to date all year long with your live event from our social platforms with X, Facebook, and YouTube. From the latest coaches show to watch game broadcasts back on demand from earlier in the season. Search Your Live Event on YouTube and hit subscribe.
Outside the three-point arc. Pick and pop here with Spaeth into the left side corner. Three, good.
For the complete and most up-to-date schedule throughout the year, head to our website at YourLiveEvent.com.
Halftime here in Tower City. The City of Hope, North Dakota scoreboard reads Hatton-Northwood 19, Maple River 18. The largest lead was the 17-12 5-point advantage for Hatton-Northwood, which then disappeared after back-to-back three-point makes from the Raiders. Claire Irie and Carly Hovelson both hit from distance in the second quarter and gave the lead briefly to Maple River, who had a chance to go up into the locker room, had possession while up one, and the shot clock turned off, but a turnover, and Jenna Groven goes coast to coast with it at the buzzer to go on top. 19-18 into the locker room. Let's recap the scoring for you to this point. For Tony Ebenstad's squad, the Thunder are led by a couple of 6-point scorers, Elizabeth and Annika Pinky, both with 6. 2 of 4 at the line for Annika Pinky, and then 3 made field goals for Elizabeth for her 6. Made 3 from Abby Padilla, and then 2s from Natalie Nostad and Jenna Groven for the 19 for Hatton-Northwood. For Maple River, Sophia Satram leads the way with 7 points to match her season average. And we'll expect to see more from her. The freshman has been one of the bodies that Coach Hoots is counting on to step up in the absence of their leading scorer for the rest of the season. Violet Richmond averaged 21 points per game this year. Took about 16, 18 shots per game. So it's a lot of offense to have to eventually fill here for the Raiders. But 7 for Satram, 5 for Carly Hovelson, including a 3. Claire Irie and Abigail Kaloran also with a 3 of their own. So a low-scoring battle, but that's what the Raiders are probably going to have to live by for the majority of their games here to close out the season. But both these teams off to good starts this year. 9-2 for Maple River, 8-1 for Hatton-Northwood. Both looking to add a nice win outside of the district here. We'll take another break. We'll get our keys to the half when we return.
What's going on today? I've got a planter in the shop, and I had the guys from Agassiz Precision Ag come over and do an inspection. You upgrading systems, or are you working on maintenance? Both, actually. We walked some fields last summer and found areas where we can improve. So we are installing Delta Force and some new opening discs. Yeah, I bet we're in the same boat. I should give them a call. Yep, they will come out and look over the planter with you and put a plan together. They are the guys I go to for answers.
Agassiz Precision Ag, your local precision planting dealer. Give us a call at 701-636-2119 or planterdoc.com.
Maple River Raider fans, it's game time. Your high school athletes are giving it their all, and they need you in the stands, on the sidelines, and behind the scenes. So grab your gear, bring the noise, and show your Raider pride all season long. Let's rally behind the Raiders and make a difference.
On behalf of the Raider volleyball team, we thank you for your support. Go Raiders!
To the near side, Sophia Satram, get up and put it down.
From Raider football, thank you for your support.
Money, and Warren is gone. Touchdown, Maple River.
Homegrown local radio is now worldwide with 24-hour streaming. Download the RJ Radio app to hear local voices from local radio with KRJB, KRJM, and KKCQ 24 hours a day from anywhere. You can listen to your favorite programs like the RJ Family Morning Show, local news, farm markets, music, high school sports, church services, more from anywhere. KRJB, KRJM, and 96.7 KKCQ is streaming on the RJ Radio app. Download it to your device and take us with you wherever you go.
Are you looking for the perfect hardwood for your next winter project? Cywick Lumber and Hardware in Hillsboro has exciting news. Hardwood is now available in the Red River Valley only at Cywick. Whether you're a crafter, woodworker, or hobbyist, they have what you need to make your project. Choose from 3 convenient thicknesses and a beautiful variety of woods: red oak, cherry, white oak, hard maple, walnut, hickory, and poplar. Get started on your next masterpiece with the help of Cywick Lumber and Hardware, Hillsboro.
Time for our keys to the second half here in Tower City. Josh Boyko with you on yourliveevent.com as our first half of the doubleheader tonight. Girls JV went the way of Hatton-Northwood, and now it's the Hatton-Northwood varsity team up by a point going into the locker room. Just about 3 minutes until we get the second half underway. And the keys to the second half for Hatton-Northwood, trying to get some better touches for Elizabeth Pinky. It's been hard work to get her the ball, a defensive philosophy out there on the floor for Nathan Hoots and company to keep the ball out of her hands. And if she does get it, she's seeing a couple of bodies every time. A good team defense being played by Maple River, preventing those quality touches. And then for the Raiders trying to just generate more opportunities at the basket. They've gotten some good drives into the paint and kickouts that have led to some threes. So getting 2 feet in the paint on drives, got to be a focus here for the Raiders. A couple of minutes until we'll get the second half underway. We'll send it to break. Until then, this is Division B basketball here on your live event. Doubleheader, the first of 2 tonight between Hatton-Northwood and Maple River.
Partnership is a way of life here in the Northland. It's about pitching in to help our neighbors, making lending decisions locally, honoring long-term commitments to farmers, Main Street businesses, teams, schools, and rural communities. We're more than just a bank. We're a community partner, working constantly and diligently to enrich the lives of everyone we serve. Bank North, always true.
Every girl deserves the tools to feel confident, connected, and emotionally strong. At BioGirls, they learn real strategies to manage stress and anxiety, build healthy relationships, and understand their emotions. They strengthen coping skills, gain resilience and confidence, and find a deep sense of belonging through authentic peer connection and strong mentorship. The results? Measurable, meaningful, life-shaping. Find a program near you and register today.
The Maple Valley School District is engaging students in a world-class education, preparing them for lifelong success. Maple Valley serves the surrounding communities of Buffalo, Fingal, Oriska, and Tower City with a great student-to-teacher ratio per class. For more information, go online to myraiders.org. That's myraiders.org. The Maple Valley School District wishes the best to the Raiders coaches and athletes this season. Go Raiders!
Back here as we get the second half about to roll from Tower City. Make sure when this one wraps up to stick with us for our Enbridge Energy Player of the Game and our Agassiz Precision Ag Play of the Contest. And then after we hear from the winning side on our Dakota Heritage Bank post-game interviews, we'll send you off to link number 2 of the night to get the guys match underway. Eight minutes on the board for the third quarter. And away we go. The Thunder with a 1-point lead in hand. And the basketball. Takeaway, and the Raiders going back in transition. Hovelson looking for Satram, but an ill-advised pass will sail out of bounds. Each team with a turnover on their opening possession. Nostad kicks out towards Padilla. And going baseline for Annika Pinky. That pass broken up by Satram, playing it like a defensive back. 11 to work with for the Thunder. The lob up top is caught by Izzy Padilla. Nostad gets into the paint. The right-handed floater off glass is good. First points of the second half belong to Natalie Nostad. Hovelson rejects a screen, gets underneath, bounce pass to the corner. Kaloran will skip it back to Hovelson, who drives the baseline. Satram picks up her dribble, one dribble and got fouled. was the second foul of the night on Izzy Padilla, and a 2-for-2 trip to the charity stripe for Satcham brings the Raiders back within 1. Nostad curls off a screen, and the second straight banked in floater from Nostad. Two-three zone. Hovelson steps into a mid-range shot, rattles out. Scoop shot from Nostad, and she got fouled. 2 shots coming. So an aggressive Natalie Nostad to begin this third quarter. Already 4 points, and now 2 shots at the line coming. The foul is on Claire Irie. Irie will check out as Hallie Bisset will check in. All 5 points for Hatton-Northwood in this quarter belong to Nostad, make it 6. She scored 2 points in the first 16 minutes of the game, and in the last 2, she's got 6 points. Hovelson kicks to the corner. Bisset works off the closeout, and a foul is called. They'll get Abby Padilla for her third. Hatton-Northwood was trying to get a sub in, but it was late. Hanig will catch and shoot on the corner 3. It's off target. Crossover into a 3. That shot's no good. Hanig pulls down the rebound. Hovelson thought about teeing up the 3. 20 seconds to work with on the shot clock. Not a whole lot of movement. Bisset, open, corner 3, rattles off. Kaloran tried to follow, no. Rebound pulled down by Pinky. Running in transition, the pass ahead is made, and the score from Abby Padilla. Nicely done by Pinky running the break. Largest lead of the game is the 7-point advantage for Hatton-Northwood. Hovelson, 3, much needed, it's good. Carly Hovelson with her second 3 of the game. Nostad again curling off the screen. Tried to bank in her third of the quarter, but this one is off target. The Raiders get a stop. Here's Kaloran setting up shop, will cross over. Kicks out to Hanig, not much of a threat from 3. Entry to Satcham, good kick out. The 3 is open for Bisset, and it's buried. Hallie Bisset brings Maple River within a point after facing their largest deficit of the night. And a steal from Carly Hovelson. Momentum on the Raiders' side. Hovelson goes behind the back. Thought about stepping into the 3. And Coach Schutz is glad she didn't shoot that one, wanting her to settle that one down. But instead, the Raiders turn it over still. To the corner. Padilla, 3, kicks up off iron, no good. An offensive rebound from Nostad. She'll get 2 shots. Kaloran picks up the foul. And here's Nostad for 2 more shots. Already 6 points for Nostad in the quarter, and now is 2 of 3 at the line. And she'll go 3 of 4. Kaloran, nice crossover, kick out Bisset. Does she have another? Short, and a foul is called. And down goes Bisset in the corner. It'll be 3 shots coming, but she is down and in some pain. Raiders have already been bit by the injury bug here this season. And Bisset will hobble over to the sideline now. And I'm not sure what the rule is here, if she has to take the free throws to be able to re-enter, but it's going to be Claire Irie now taking the free throws. Two of 3 for Irie, shooting the free throws in place of Bisset, who's up on her feet and moving over toward the corner. Bounce pass towards Nostad, knocked away. Padilla thought about the 3. Now Pinky chased off the 3-point line. Bank shot too strong. Elizabeth Pinky will track this one down. It's a fresh shot clock as that one grazed iron. And a foul called on Maple River. That's their 3rd. Hovelson will check in. Kaloran out with just over 2 minutes to go in the 3rd. Great job fronting on Pinky. And a good defense there by Overland. It's thrown away. The crowd right next to me applauding the defense as Shelby Overland, the freshman, has come in and was fronting that entire possession. They were trying to get it to Elizabeth Pinky, but they could not. Great defense from Shelby Overland. And they'll get Overland for an illegal screen. That'll be her first personal, team 4th. Padilla backs out to the corner, crosses over, looking to get into Pinky. It's knocked away, and a foul is called on Satram. First shot comes up short, and it's bonus free throws for Pinky. Oh for 2, rebound Satram. We remain tied. Irie driving, tough right-handed shot, but it goes. Claire Irie gives Maple River the lead. Fight for the ball. Nostad comes away with it. Drives baseline. Groven gets cut off in the paint. Offensive rebound and a foul. 2 more shots coming for Elizabeth Pinkey. Second foul on Claire Irie, 28 and a half seconds remaining in the third. And Pinkey finally able to hit from the line. Lead trimmed to 1. Hovelson brings it across for Maple River. The shot clock turned off. Hovelson crosses over, tried to kick to the corner. It's intercepted. Nostad with speed the other way. No look pass to Pinkey for the lead. End of quarter situations, back-to-back quarters that Hatton-Northwood has come up with a steal, gone coast to coast and taken the lead. We go to the fourth. Hatton-Northwood 31, Maple River 30. We'll be right back. Don't go anywhere. An exciting finish is coming up.
Growers, prepare your fields and yields against the wet conditions today and beyond with the Drain Tile project from Chad's Excavating out of Mayville. Drain tiling will improve and increase your yields and land values for years to come. Chad's Excavating provides free detailed estimates, and with over 40 years of combined success, they provide professional installation and service. Call Chad today to prepare for your future and any questions that you might have. That's Chad's Excavating out of Mayville, helping farmers grow.
In Hope, North Dakota, we aren't just a town, we're a community, one that you can be proud of, where you and your family can grow. With available jobs, affordable housing, a golf course and pool, the Sportsman Club, and great educational opportunities. There hasn't been a better time to join the Hope community, ideally located between Fargo, Grand Forks, and Jamestown. For more information, go to www.hopend.com. Live, work, and play in Hope, North Dakota.
We might have seen our Agassiz Precision Ag play of the game with that no-look pass from Pinkey to Nostad, or Nostad to Pinkey rather, at the end of that third quarter to give the Thunder the lead. Irie, runner, no good to begin the fourth. Taken away, here comes Hovelson. Raiders with some good defense force the turnover. Bisset back into the game after she had to come out with that injury after she got fouled shooting a 3. Hovelson says that's enough room. Swish O'Drano from downtown. Carly Hovelson delivers the lead. .11 for Hovelson becomes the leading scorer. Bodies flock over to Pinkey. Long 2 coming here. Padilla from straightaway 3 is good. Izzy Padilla with a massive 3-point shot. And a foul back the other way. Quick pace to this fourth quarter. Almost 90 seconds in. Kaloran able to tie it at 34. 4 points for her now on the night. One of the leaders in points in the paint for this Raiders squad. She does a nice job on dribble drive penetration, able to get 2 feet in the lane often, and either leads to kickouts or to fouls or made layups. Nostad racing the other way, coast to coast, all the way there. Back and forth we go, lots of lead changes. Hovelson went behind the back, thought about the step back, instead turns down that look. Bisset launches a 3, too far to the right. Rebound pulled down, Elizabeth Pinky's got it. Nostad crosses over, gets in the lane. Another bank shot is good for Natalie Nostad. What a second half for her. 13 points for Nostad. Irie, corner 3, rims off. Rebound to Pinky. Nostad one-on-one against Bisset up the floor. She'll get it across. Nostad through the lane, a travel is called. A defender got a hand in there, but not long enough for a jump, so it is a turnover. And the Raiders will get the ball back down 3. Hovelson working off the screen, crosses over, bounce pass Satram, and a foul is called. Tough one for Izzy Padilla. First shot rattles out. One for 2 for Satram, draws within 2 points. Her first point of the fourth quarter. Yet to get a field goal in the second half, but she's got 3 free throws. Timeout called. Tony Evanstad wants a full. So we'll break with them. And the Raiders have clawed back within 2. The Thunder hanging on here in Tower City. We'll be right back.
Dakota Heritage Bank, serving you with locations across North Dakota and northwestern Minnesota, has a strong background in ag and business lending, but they can also help with any auto, recreational, personal, or home loans, including home equity lines of credit. Dakota Heritage Bank is a family-owned community bank where decisions are made locally. Our friendly staff greets you with a smile, takes the time to get to know you, and can help you with your banking needs. Visit us online. Dakota Heritage Bank, Equal Housing Lender, member FDIC.
This has been a fantastic game with a lot of lead changes in this second half. We've had lead changes at the buzzer at both the second and the third quarter conclusion. If there's another one in the fourth, this is going to be a pretty complete, tremendous game. And this is just the first half of the doubleheader. We'll have the guys coming up after we wrap up on our postgame show for the girls. Plenty more yet to come on YLE tonight. Loose ball tipped around. Good hands from Bisset, and now here comes Kaloran. Layup no good. Bisset got tied up, and a jump ball is called, I believe. Indeed, so the Thunder will come away with the basketball after all that. Did a nice job not fouling on the offensive putback, and they avoid giving up the tie. Skip pass from Satcham. Satcham with the knockaway of the skip pass, rather. Here's Groven at the top, trying to work around that 2-3 zone from Maple River. Oh, nice high-low pass, and that frees up Elizabeth Pinkey. 2 shots coming. Got that nice catch in the middle of the zone. A quick turn, pivot, and there is the post player down there. Pinkey able to make a strong catch and goes up to get the contact. She converts on both free throws. 11 points for her. Kaloran backs out after facing the resistance from Pinkey. Bisset, scoop layup off glass, no. And a stop for the Thunder, already up 4. Skip pass, Padilla open. Couldn't get that one to drop, and now kept in, but Satcham was there to corral it. Hovelson steps behind on a screen, down to the floor, and a timeout called as Nathan Hoots races over to the official on the near side to grab the timeout. We'll take a break with them, and we'll be back here in 30 seconds.
Triple E Incorporated in Page is cheering on the Raiders as they compete on and off the court and field. They put in the effort to build a team with trust, experience, and the ability to accomplish their goals. The team at Triple E Incorporated is built the same way, with knowledge and experience, with timeliness and efficiency. For your next non-residential building project, go online to eeeinc.com or stop by the office in Page for more information. Make your next project a winner with the team at Triple E Incorporated in Page.
Here we go, 3 minutes to go in the fourth. Raiders basketball. Bisset, long three is good! Hallie Bisset from way downtown. Off the designed play out of the timeout. Nostad steps back, answers with the triple of her own. Maple River demanding that they review that and call it a 2 right now as it stands as a 3-point shot for Nostad. This one was blocked on the 3-point shot from Hovelson. Pinkey will back this one out. Now it'll be Elizabeth Pinkey the catch. Goes to work on Overland, kicks out, 3-point shot. Nostad halfway down and out. Satcham with the rebound. Hovelson with some open space, got fouled, and will get 2 free throws. I'll tell you what, that one on the Nostad 3, that was extremely close to being foot on the line, and Coach Hoots is coming over to the officials. They're both conferring. He's really fighting to try and get this overturned. And I don't think there's any overturn coming here. Just reading lips, the coach saying, you can't miss that. Hovelson, a big miss on that first free throw. They'll bring Hannig back in for rebounding purposes. One of 2 for Carly Hovelson. She's got 12. Timeout called. We'll break with them. An intense game going down to the wire. Raiders and Thunder in the first half of the doubleheader.
At Enbridge, we're focused on relationships. 23 Canadian First Nation and Métis communities now own an equity stake in Enbridge Athabasca Pipelines. In Minnesota, Enbridge has spent $450 million and counting, with Native-owned companies and in wages to tribal members working on Line 3. Every day brings new collaborations, partnerships, and possibilities. Learn more at Enbridge.com.
1:51 left on our City of Hope, North Dakota scoreboard on your live event. Thank you to all of our sponsors here that have joined us for this season. We could not do without you, so thank you to all of our sponsors, and thanks to you for getting us over 21,000 subscribers on YouTube. We enjoy bringing you the local sports night in and night out, and we've got a busy day here on your live event. Not just this one, but plenty of other events going on this Monday night. Here we go. Who's going to get here first? It's been a topsy-turvy, lots of lead change type of game. Nostad sees a double, goes to the ground, and a jump ball is called. Maple River, that's as good as a takeaway for them. You don't need the three yet, but you'll take it if you get an open look. Bisset thought about the deep three, hands off to Hovelson. Good ball movement on this possession so far. Kaloran opts not to shoot. She'll get 2 feet in the paint. Bisset's able to pick up a loose ball. 10 seconds to shoot. Hanig from the corner, nearly banked it in. Offensive rebound, Satchram gets fouled. That is a huge offensive rebound and a huge 2 shots coming for the freshman. It's the 4th foul on Izzy Padilla. First free throw, no good. It's been a rough day at the line for Satchram. A handful of misses, but also a handful of makes. She's done a nice job just getting to the free throw line. Those 2 shots, unable to fall, so it stays a 3-point game with the Thunder on top. Nearly thrown away, but tracked down at the last second by Abby Padilla. And now a foul is called late in the shot clock, too. That is not what Maple River wanted in that situation. A lot of time off the clock, and it resets the shot clock. They're going to have to start fouling now or get a takeaway of some sort. Five-second difference between shot and game clock, and a 3 is good. Abby Padilla, you probably didn't even need to shoot at that point, but she drains a 3. Kaloran back the other way, could not get it to go, and it's going to be Hatton-Northwood basketball. A dagger of a 3 from Abby Padilla. They break the pressure. They're going to have to foul, and they do with 13.8. Wow, this has been an amazing game, and a 3-point shot from Padilla, the junior. Just a huge turning point, and it's going to be tough for the Raiders. They're going to have to foul. They're already down 2 possessions. In the corner, the foul is committed, and it will be Izzy Padilla to shoot 2 free throws. Just 1 make here should ice it away to a 3-possession game. There it is. Nicely done by the Thunder. The late game, the end of quarter execution by them tonight was outstanding. 1 of 2. Hovelson steps back, will hoist a 3 front iron, and that'll do it. The Hatton-Northwood Thunder survive, and they will improve to 9-1 on the season. The Thunder looking good on the road. They take the first half of the doubleheader here tonight. It is Hatton-Northwood 47 and Maple River 40 on your live event. A fantastic game. We'll take a break here and try to get to our post-game interviews as quick as possible here. And then we'll get you over to our second half of the doubleheader, which will be on a separate link. So we'll get prepared for post-game and send you to break here. We'll be right back.
Hi, we're Jim and Bernie Berkemeyer, and we're inviting you on a holiday vacations tour. Join us on a Montreal, Quebec City, and the Canadian Maritimes tour, July 30th to August 9th. Experience picturesque small towns, as well as the historic cities along the Atlantic coast, as we use roads and rails on this Canadian adventure. Visit holidayvacations.com, keyword RJ, to request a brochure, to watch a travel show, and to book this tour.
Hometown Community Bank serves both the Hope Page and Maple Valley School Districts in Page and Fingal, North Dakota. If you're interested in an ag loan, real estate, consumer, commercial, or HELOC, give Dwight a call at either branch location. Reach out to Janine about investing in a certificate of deposit or save by opening a money market account. Proudly supporting the Maple River Raiders and wishing the athletes and coaches a successful year. Hometown Community Bank is an equal housing lender and member of the FDIC.
Farmers, are you expanding, upgrading, or want to automate? Visit with the experienced staff at Hope Electric to learn about the latest electrical systems and the newest technologies that they have developed to make your operation more efficient. Get a custom system in place with features like iPad truck loading and remote view grain storage, touchscreen controls, hazard monitoring systems, and wireless cellular cameras to protect your assets. Hope Electric, serving the agricultural and commercial industry since 1978. Visit hopeelectric.com or call 701-945-2460.
Hope Page Public Schools are committed to the development of all students by providing a high-quality education that is reflective of the strong values in our communities. The staff at Hope Page Public Schools work each day to enable and inspire students to achieve academic excellence and make positive contributions to our world. Learn more about Hope Page Public Schools by visiting hopepage.k12.nd.us. We are Hope Page, and we will change the world.
Welcome back here on your live event. Our Agassiz Precision Ag play of the game tonight is the dagger 3 from Abby Padilla, just 5 points. But her 3 at the end of the fourth quarter, the dagger shot in this one extended to a 6-point Thunder lead, and that is what eventually propelled them for good with the go-ahead basket there. So Abby Padilla, that is the Agassiz Precision Ag play of the game from downtown. Your local precision planting dealer is Agassiz Precision Ag in Hillsboro. And our Enbridge Energy player of the game in the first half of the doubleheader here tonight is Elizabeth Pinkey. She had 11 points and a double-double, I believe, here tonight with rebounds. Did a nice job cleaning up the glass and just drew a lot of defensive attention from Maple River. We'll take one more quick break, see if we can get a post-game interview once the Thunder emerge from the locker room. If not, we'll end up just sending it over to the guys' side of the doubleheader, which will be on a new link for you guys. So we'll take another break and be back trying to get you our Dakota Heritage Bank post-game interview.
Are you looking for the perfect hardwood for your next winter project? Cywick Lumber and Hardware in Hillsboro has exciting news. Hardwood is now available in the Red River Valley only at Cywick. Whether you're a crafter, woodworker, or hobbyist, they have what you need to make your project. Choose from 3 convenient thicknesses and a beautiful variety of woods: red oak, cherry, white oak, hard maple, walnut, hickory, and poplar. Get started on your next masterpiece with the help of Cywick Lumber and Hardware, Hillsboro.
Oh, jeez. That's a lot of water.
No, 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 no! Jeez Louise!
This system is packing 70-mile-per-hour winds, golf ball size hail, and a fast drop in temperature.
Oh, jeez. Dave and Cheryl's kitchen started on fire.
Oh, jeez.
Oh, geez, let's take a look.
Oh, geez, moments happen. Be ready with Irie Insurance.
Still haven't seen the Hatton-Northwood crew emerge from their locker room yet, so we'll end up sending it over to the guys' side. We'll still get that interview for post-game. If I see him come out, I'll try to grab him for you here, but I'll be on the guys' side if we get him. So thanks for joining us here on your live event for the first half of the doubleheader. We will toss it over now to the second half of our doubleheader. It'll be Hatton-Northwood versus Maple River boys basketball coming up next here on your live event.
Halstead Telephone Company and R&J Broadcasting Incorporated is proud to present to you this broadcast on yourliveevent.com.
Welcome in here as we'll get to our Dakota Heritage Bank post-game interview from the girls' side. And Elizabeth Pinky here joining us on your live event. Thank you for joining us here. A double-double here tonight, 11 points. What was the key to holding off Maple River at the end there?
Yeah, I think we just talked a lot about having discipline. That was really the thing we knew. They're a great team, but we also just have girls that play really hard with a lot of heart. So just being the hardest workers is, I think, what it came down to.
And there was a lot of defensive focus, trying to keep the ball out of your hands, it seemed, by Maple River. How did you stay patient throughout this one?
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I think just staying calm. We just tried to get at the advantages wherever they were. Didn't always have to come from me, which is great. We have all girls that can score that are on the court. So I think we just played as a team, and yeah.
How about the dagger three at the end? I believe it was Abby Padilla that hit that one at the end to put it up to 6. How about that shot there?
Yeah, we actually just told her in the locker room that it gave us chills. And but yeah, I think that we just have girls that can step up, and I'm just really proud of them and how they can just play, and we can play as a team, and they can make plays when we need them.
Off to a 9-1 start this year. How proud are you of this team so far?
Yeah, I couldn't be more proud of them. We put a lot of work in hours people don't see it, and so I think that now we're kind of seeing that it was worth it, and so definitely not done and just going to keep going and keep working.
Congrats on the victory. Thanks for joining us.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Parents is a nonprofit organization whose main purpose is to promote, encourage, and support the Maple Valley students, teachers, and staff. MVP strives to strengthen and enhance the educational and social environment of the Maple Valley School District by providing opportunities for students, teachers, and parents to learn, socialize, communicate, and grow together. MVP Group welcomes anyone to join them in their mission. If you'd like to get involved or see upcoming events, check out the Maple Valley Parents Facebook page.
What one-stop shop means to us at North Star Rig is we have a fully staffed service department, fully stocked parts department, as well as a sales department. We're also very mobile. We have service trucks that we can also meet you on the farm. You can have a piece of equipment that you're not really sure what you want to buy. You can come to us at North Star Ag. We can really show you enough selection, have enough knowledge, and have enough price points where you feel good about walking out with your purchase that day.
And we officially welcome you in now here. Josh Boyko welcoming you to the boys' side of the doubleheader as we just finished up our Dakota Heritage Bank post-game interview from the girls' game in which Hatton-Northwood trumps Maple River 47-40. We just heard from Elizabeth Pinkey, our Enbridge Energy player of the game from the last contest there. Her double-double with 11 points leads the Hatton-Northwood Thunder on to victory, and Tony Evanstad also coming up a moment ago, accompanying Elizabeth Pinkey to stop by here at the broadcast booth. So thanks to them for coming up here. And again, that was your Dakota Heritage Bank post-game interview for the girls' game, sharing our heritage, sharing our future with locations in North Dakota and Minnesota. Visit dhb.bank. And had a chance to catch up with Christian Quilvang pre-game here tonight. So we will get to hearing from Christian when we come back for the Hatton-Northwood Thunder when we return.
If you have concern or questions about the mental health of yourself or a loved one, Trail District Health Unit's Credible Mind platform offers convenient and confidential resources to help inform you about mental well-being. Credible Mind offers 21 different assessments to guide you in your mental health journey, from sleep quality and burnout to anxiety and depression. To get started today and learn about your mental, emotional, physical, and spiritual health, visit traildistricthealthunit.crediblemmind.com.
Dakota Heritage Bank, serving you with locations across North Dakota and northwestern Minnesota, has a strong background in ag and business lending, but they can also help with any auto, recreational, personal, or home loans, including home equity lines of credit. Dakota Heritage Bank is a family-owned community bank where decisions are made locally. Our friendly staff greets you with a smile, takes the time to get to know you, and can help you with your banking needs. Visit us online. Dakota Heritage Bank, Equal Housing Lender, member FDIC.
Here in our Dakota Heritage Bank interview, we've got Christian Quilvang joining me here for the Hatton-Northwood Thunder for the guys team tonight. Ted, take you through just kind of the keys to the game, what you'd like to see from the guys out there tonight.
Yeah, for us, taking care of the basketball has been a huge staple for us. In games that we've lost, we've turned the ball over a few too many times. And games that we've won, we find ourselves on the right side of that turnover battle. The big thing for us, especially too, offensively, is just playing with control. Defensively is keeping other teams off the boards. We felt like we did a much better job of that in our last game against Drayton Valley Edinburgh, keeping guys off the glass, holding teams to one possession, one shot, and then trying to get out in transition from there.
Yeah. What would hitting that full stride, full potential look like here tonight for the Thunder?
Right now for us, we're just looking for balance. We can't have one guy doing everything for us, two guys doing everything for us. We talk about it all season. Everybody on our team plays a role. Whether you come in, your job is to rebound or defend. When you're in that game, you're out there for a reason. And a full stride for us as a team going forward to the rest of the year would be guys coming in and knowing what they need to do while they're in there.
What is it going to take to get it done against Maple River? How do you slow them down tonight?
Big thing against Maple River is we know they're going to play hard. Good coach over there in Chase Carpenter. They had a great coach for a while in Jay Coca. They're going to play hard. They're going to play aggressive. Being able to handle pressure is going to be huge. Not letting that get to us. And then also playing on Martin Luther King Jr. Day. Kids don't have school today, so you don't know what kind of energy level they're going to bring right away from the jump, and hoping that it mirrors what you want it to look like, and hoping that their energy can take the other team out of the game.
What would a win mean for this team tonight?
Be huge going into this weekend. We got two huge district games on Friday, Saturday. Larimore for us Friday, which is more of a rivalry game from where we come from, and North Border on Saturday, who's a top 5 team in the state right now, playing really well. So this will just kind of build some momentum going into the weekend and put us in that right position to go get 2 more wins.
All right, best of luck out there tonight. Thank you.
Thank you, sir.
Stay Stay up to date all year long with your live event from our social platforms with X, Facebook, and YouTube. From the latest coaches show to watch game broadcasts back on demand from earlier in the season. Search your live event on YouTube and hit subscribe.
Outside the three-point arc. Pick and pop here with Spaeth into the left side corner. Three, good.
For the complete and most up-to-date schedule throughout the year, head to our website at yourliveevent.com.
What's going on today? I've got a planter in the shop, and I had the guys from Agassi Precision Ag come over and do an inspection. You upgrading systems, or are you working on maintenance? Both, actually. We walked some fields last summer and found areas where we can improve. So we are installing Delta Force and some new opening discs.
Yeah, I bet we're in the same boat. I should give them a call.
Yep, they will come out and look over the planter with you and put a plan together. They are the guys I go to for answers.
Agassi Precision Ag, your local precision planting dealer. Give us a call at 701-636-2119 or planterdoc.com.
Maple River Raider fans, it's game time. Your high school athletes are giving it their all, and they need you in the stands, on the sidelines, and behind the scenes. So grab your gear, bring the noise, and show your Raider pride all season long. Let's rally behind the Raiders and make a difference.
On behalf of the Raider volleyball team, we thank you for your support.
Go Raiders! To the near side, Sophia Satcham, get up and put it down.
From Raider football, thank you for your support.
Money, and Warren is gone. Touchdown, Maple River.
Here in our Dakota Heritage Bank. Welcome back here on yourliveevent.com. That is your Dakota Heritage Bank with interview with Christian Quilvang of the Hatton-Northwood Thunder, as his team comes into tonight's contest at 2-4. Most recently, a victory against Drayton Valley Edinburgh, 64-46. And heard him say earlier that there's really only been one, maybe two games where we've had our complete performance, just our A game this year. So it's about putting together complete games, complete quarters, and not overdoing it with someone trying to do too much on offense, because they got some good guys on this team that can put the ball in the hoop and be a dangerous squad. So we'll look forward to seeing what effort we'll get from the Thunder here tonight. They go up against a 3-7 Maple River team, and Chase Carpenter's squad coming off of a 47-37 loss at Sargent County. And it's just been a struggle for the Raiders on offense this year, trying to find a breakout scorer. After losing 80% of their scoring from last year with Carter Bosch, T. Silling having been at the controls for quite some time. Some turnover in that starting lineup, and now you got to replace a lot of the production that you once had and the scoring firepower that was Bosch and Silling. So now we'll see where they turn to here tonight, as kind of the changing of the guard. Blake Thur, one of those guys that you would hope is stepping up, has a couple years of varsity experience. Good sharpshooter, did most of his work from catch and shoot in the past. So we'll see if he can expand his game to play make and spur on some more offense here tonight. Just under 3 minutes until we get going here. I believe we'll just go straight to starting lineups once the clock hits 0, as we had national anthem for the girls portion of the double header. So we'll take it to break here, come back in 2 minutes, and we'll have the opening tip coming up after that.
Homegrown local radio is now worldwide with 24-hour streaming. Download the RJ Radio app to hear local voices from local radio with KRJB, KRJM, and KKCQ 24 hours a day from anywhere. You can listen to your favorite programs like the RJ Family Morning Show, local news, farm markets, music, high school sports, church services, more from anywhere. KRJB, KRJM, and 96.7 KKCQ is streaming on the RJ Radio app. Download it to your device and take us with you wherever you go.
Are you looking for the perfect hardwood for your next winter project? Cywick Lumber and Hardware in Hillsboro has exciting news. Hardwood is now available in the Red River Valley only at Cywick. Whether you're a crafter, woodworker, or hobbyist, they have what you need to make your project. Choose from 3 convenient thicknesses and a beautiful variety of woods: red oak, cherry, white oak, hard maple, walnut, hickory, and poplar. Get started on your next masterpiece with the help of Cywick Lumber and Hardware, Hillsboro.
Partnership is a way of life here in the Northland. It's about pitching in to help our neighbors, making lending decisions locally, honoring long-term commitments to farmers, Main Street businesses, teams, schools, and rural communities. We're more than just a bank. We're a community partner, working constantly and diligently to enrich the lives of everyone we serve. Bank North, always true.
Welcome back. This has been your Ivory Insurance pregame show, an abbreviated one here as we get to the second half of our doubleheader. Go to Ivory Insurance to get the protection you want and the customer service you deserve. They cover it all from home, auto, crop, commercial, and benefits insurance. Go to IRIINS.com to get a free quote today. Time for our starting lineups here. First, for Christian Quilvang's Hatton-Northwood Thunder. Here comes a sophomore, number 3, Ryder Ness. A junior, number 4, Weston Enger. Junior, number 10, Aiden Johnson. Junior, number 21, Drew Iverson. And the junior, number 30, Trayson Munkabee. Chase Carpenter will counter with this starting 5. At guard, number 5, the senior, Preston Dowes. And in the post tonight, a senior, number 12, Jonah Thompson. At the forward spot, number 22, Damian Norrie. And another guard, 6-foot senior, number 23, Colby Weshnevsky. And rounding out Chase Carpenter starting 5 is the guard, number 24, Blake Thor. Carpenter's Raiders are 3-7, 1-2 within the region. And Quilvang's Thunder 2-4, 2-3 within the region. We'll be keeping track of things tonight on our City of Hope, North Dakota scoreboard. Work and play in Hope, North Dakota from job listings and housing options. Search hopeND.com. That's hopeND.com. Away we go on the jump, won by the Raiders. The Thunder will match up man-to-man on defense, and Blake Thur will throw it off of the foot of Weston Enger right away. It's a kick ball. Nice cut. Weshnevsky took some contact. The up fake, no shot. It's a foul. Weston Enger picks up the early first foul. Weshnevsky gets it inside, kicks it out to Thur. 2 dribbles, back to Weshnevsky, who wants to drive baseline, fires and hits. Colby Weshnevsky fired up and sits down the Maple River crowd. Iverson, skip pass to the corner. Floater rattles out for Weston Enger. Dowes crosses over, hits the accelerator. Weshnevsky, good form from the corner, hops off the rim. He gets his own miss right back, kicks out to Damian Norrie. Dowes, a strong drive to the corner. Thur Jump shot rattles off. And the rebound pulled down by Trayson Munkeby. Iverson working around Thur, spins into the paint, goes up, and he's fouled. He'll get 2 shots. First shot, Iverson, and no good. Foul was on Blake Thur. One foul apiece on each team. And the second shot for Drew Iverson will connect. Foul called beyond the arc as Thur was working around his screen. They'll grab Aiden Johnson for the foul, so Enger and Johnson with fouls for Hatton-Northwood, Thur with 1 for Maple River. Pass tipped, Wisniewski driving baseline to Thur. Jump shot from 3 is good. Blake Thur, this time the other corner is open and he cans it. Pass tipped and stolen. Jonah Thompson able to get the steal, and Dow's back the other way with it, picks up his dribble, phones a friend, and it's Damian Norrie. Thur working behind Jonah Thompson's screen. The Thunder switch it defensively. 10 to shoot. Dow's had it stripped. Here comes Iverson with it. Wisniewski bearing down on him. He gets the pass off in transition to Weston Enger for the 2. Wisniewski dribbles into traffic, finds Thompson, now swings to Dow's. Thur, another 3. Gets back iron. Dow's ripping away the rebound. Munkeby up the flight of stairs. It'll stay with Maple River. Ryder Ness will check out, and the first sub off the bench is Askell Johnson, the freshman. Wisniewski, strong take to the tin. Oh, that's a nice looking drive. Colby Wisniewski, decisive with the right hand, goes up with it and has his second field goal. The lob up top and just out of the reach of Aiden Johnson. They had the backside open, but the pass too high. Thur's bounce passes taken away. Norrie couldn't get there in the open. The layup is good for Askell Johnson off the bench. He gets his first couple points of the night. Thur picks it up in the backcourt, gets it across to Dow's. Ten to shoot for the Raiders. Dow's working off the pick and roll. Thur, corner 3, good look. No good, gets his own miss back. Wisniewski passes up the 3. Thur, no dip 3 is short. Blake Thur not afraid to get those 3-point shots up. Iverson back the other way, no. Munkeby falling away, couldn't hit. Here comes Dow's ahead to Thur. He'll try to work into the offense more. Good find in the dunker spot. Nori got stuffed at the rim. Subs coming in. Ryder Ness back in, then Chase McDonald will get his first minutes off the bench. Dow's crosses over, kick out. Thur, another open three. This one's good. So Thur's knocked down his second. 10-5 Raiders. You give a good shooter enough open looks, they'll eventually start hitting. Trapper Smith into the game with a lot of speed and steam headed the other way. Tried to save it back in, and the Raiders will keep it with the possession. Smith driving into traffic, lost the handle on it. Now back the other way, Askell Johnson. In transition, he's got his second layup. A lot of congestion over there, and a foul is called on Trapper Smith. Fairly clean first quarter, just two fouls on each team. Johnson, three, too strong, goes over the backboard. Not much movement on the Raiders' side of the offense here. 7 to shoot. Wisniewski try to kick out to the corner, just nothing going for the Raiders on offense. There's a lot of standing around. High-low entry pass. Shot blocked away. Second chance, no. The putback, no. Askell Johnson and Chase McDonald both had cracks at it, but could not get it to drop. Wisniewski steps into a three, short. Rebound to Askell Johnson. Nearing the end of the first quarter, just a possession or two left. Euro step through, a nice kick out to the outside, but Johnson's shot is off after the nice probe from Enger. Shot clock turned off. Thur turned down an open three look to make sure they get the last look of the half, or of the quarter. Thur fades into the mid-range, shot off target, and a long shot from half court, no good, as there's a little bit more time left on the clock than Hatton-Northwood realized. .2 seconds left on the clock for the Raiders to get this one in. And that'll do it. Maple River 10, Hatton-Northwood 7 at the end of one quarter on the City of Hope scoreboard. We'll be right back.
Every girl deserves the tools to feel confident, connected, and emotionally strong. At BioGirls, they learn real strategies to manage stress and anxiety, build healthy relationships, and understand their emotions. They strengthen coping skills, gain resilience and confidence, and find a deep sense of belonging through authentic peer connection and strong mentorship. The results? Measurable, meaningful, life-shaping. Find a program near you and register today.
The Maple Valley School District is engaging students in a world-class education, preparing them for lifelong success. Maple Valley serves the surrounding communities of Buffalo, Fingal, Oriska, and Tower City with a great student-to-teacher ratio per class. For more information, go online to myraiders.org. That's myraiders.org. The Maple Valley School District wishes the best to the Raiders coaches and athletes this season. Go Raiders!
Here we go, second quarter, Thunder trailing by 3. They have the first possession. And a turnover as Owen Popema checks into the game for the first time. Trent Popema in there as well, the freshman. Dowse kicks to the corner. Smith gives it right back. And Smith couldn't handle the pass in the corner. Popema makes the catch, gets to Iverson. He'll pull from short range. No, just a little bit strong. Good look, though, for the Thunder. Wisniewski in transition. Crosses over, gets to the baseline, lay-in as he explodes to the basket. Colby Wisniewski, a strong start to the game. Just 2 scorers for Maple River. It's Wisniewski and Thur, each with 6. Hop step through the lane, and a foul is called as Aiden Johnson will get to the free throw line. Foul is on Damian Norrie, his first. Second free throw goes for Johnson. He'll now check out. Or I guess not. Thought they were subbing out the shooter, but instead Popema will go out. Lunkeby is back in. Dowse dribbles strong to his right-hand side. Wisniewski splits the defenders. A blocking foul is called as he was dropping it off to Jonah Thompson, who would have had the wide open lay, but instead, blocking foul called on Trent Popema. Wisniewski will pull from straightaway 3, and he nails it. Wisniewski fired up after a strong start to this game for him. He's got 9 points. He plays the game with a high level of passion, and it shows each and every night. Blocking foul on Thur is called. We heard earlier tonight from Christian Quilvang saying we had a chance to play on MLK Day here, so there was no school today. It's always an interesting thing to see who's going to show up to play, who's going to have their A game on a day where there's just no school, you're out of your routine. You just show up and play basketball. Askell Johnson works it inside, drops it off to Trayson Munkeby for the lay-in. Dowes gets it out to Nori. Now Wisniewski gets fouled. I believe that was Johnson that will take the personal. Askell Johnson called for the foul. Two fouls each on the teams for team fouls. Numbers the other way for Maple River, and a double dribble is called. Charlie McCullough into the game, turns the ball over. Some pressure out towards the half-court line. We get it over, now Popema, the extra pass underneath Munkeby and the foul. I believe it was Dowes that's going to get the foul. That is indeed the case. It'll be the junior Trayson Munkeby at the line. Second shot long, springing up for the rebound is Dowes, and a foul called on Drew Iverson. Foul starting to rack up for both teams in the team foul category. No one really in individual foul trouble at this point. I think Wisniewski just intercepted his own teammate's pass and scored it. I think they were trying to get Charlie McCullough on the flex cut on the baseline, but instead Wisniewski had other ideas. He's in the double figures with 11. Iverson sees a double in the corner, dribbles out of it. It's off the hand, though, of Askell Johnson, and an over and back. Good pressure from the Raiders, an immediate double in the corner. McCullough, bounce pass. Wisniewski gets it to Dowes, double clutches and scores. Timeout called. Wisniewski trying to fire up his team as they find themselves with their largest lead of the ball game, up 8 points, 19-11 on yourliveevent.com.
Growers, prepare your fields and yields against the wet conditions today and beyond with the Drain Tile Project from Chad's Excavating out of Mayville. Drain tiling will improve and increase your yields and land values for years to come. Chad's Excavating provides free detailed estimates, and with over 40 years of combined success, they provide professional installation and service. Call Chad today to prepare for your future and any questions that you might have. That's Chad's Excavating out of Mayville, helping farmers grow.
High energy first few minutes here, 4 minutes to go in this first half. The Raiders are bringing it with just two guys in the scoring column. Wisniewski with 11, Thur with 6. That does not add up. I've missed 2 points somewhere in there, but nonetheless, it's Wisniewski and Thur that are doing the heavy lifting here for Maple River. And they get a steal right off the inbounds. Wisniewski had it stolen from behind. Munkeby up ahead. And the lay-in is good for Aiden Johnson on the breakaway. Norrie was looking to get it into Wisniewski, but it was knocked away by Askell Johnson, who's been an active player for Hatton-Northwood off the bench. The freshman doing a nice job. Lobbed into the middle of nowhere. Jonah Thompson goes to grab it. Dowes drives in. Thompson all alone under the basket, converts it for 2. Raiders trying to jump into some passing lanes. Offensive rebound off the Aiden Johnson miss, and then lobbed up. Johnson with the play, able to score. That's Askell Johnson to Aiden Johnson for the bucket. Travel called on Wisniewski. Back the other way we go. 6-point Raiders lead. Aiden Johnson with 5 points this quarter for Hatton-Northwood. Three-point shot is up and away, no good. That was Weston Enger pulling from the left slot. 2:33 to go in half number 1. Wisniewski does a nice job not going over and back, but he lost it out of bounds. It'll be Thunder basketball. Bounce pass underneath. Popamo with a nice seal, and a foul is called. Catch and shoot on the 3 is no good from Enger. Under 2 minutes to play in the first half. Dowes has to pick up his dribble, finds Wisniewski. Dowes drives baseline, threads a pass to McCullough for 3. It's no good. It rattled out. Would have been a sweet assist. Johnson in transition is fouled. Already got 5 points in the quarter. He'll try to add to it at the charity stripe. The Thunder did a nice job getting the rebound and up the floor quickly, catching Maple River a little bit off guard. McCullough from mid-range, he got it. Quick possessions for the Raiders, and now Iverson chased into the mid-range. Nice extra pass underneath, and Munkeby got whacked. It's the second foul on McCullough. Trapper Smith will come in for McCullough now with his 2 fouls. This one rattles out, so 0 for 2 for Munkeby. They double Dow's in the backcourt. They back tap from behind. The Raiders lucky to survive and still have the basketball. Dow's tried to kick to the corner for Trapper Smith, but it was knocked away by Trayson Munkeby at the last second. 17 to shoot. Wisniewski pulls, couldn't hit. Back the other way, a minuscule difference between shot and game clock. This one, Karam's back, shot clock turned off now. Christian Quilvang barking out the play that he'd like to see now. Five seconds. Johnson got right to the doorstep but couldn't finish. 0.3 of a second left. And that one, I don't know if it would have counted even if it went, but it does not. So the Raiders will take a 6-point lead into the halftime locker room. Maple River 23, Hatton-Northwood 17 on the City of Hope, North Dakota scoreboard. We'll take a quick break, tally the first half scoring, and get you a look at some of the other scores around on your live event here tonight. We'll be right back.
In Hope, North Dakota, we aren't just a town, we're a community, one that you can be proud of, where you and your family can grow. With available jobs, affordable housing, a golf course and pool, the Sportsman Club, and great educational opportunities. There hasn't been a better time to join the Hope community, ideally located between Fargo, Grand Forks, and Jamestown. For more information, go to www.hopend.com. Live, work, and play in Hope, North Dakota.
Dakota Heritage Bank, serving you with locations across North Dakota and northwestern Minnesota, has a strong background in ag and business lending, but they can also help with any auto, recreational, personal, or home loans, including home equity lines of credit. Dakota Heritage Bank is a family-owned community bank where decisions are made locally. Our friendly staff greets you with a smile, takes the time to get to know you, and can help you with your banking needs. Visit us online. Dakota Heritage Bank, Equal Housing Lender, member FDIC.
Triple E Incorporated in Page is cheering on the Raiders as they compete on and off the court and field. They put in the effort to build a team with trust, experience, and the ability to accomplish their goals. The team at Triple E Incorporated is built the same way, with knowledge and experience, with timeliness and efficiency. For your next non-residential building project, go online to eeeinc.com or stop by the office in Page for more information. Make your next project a winner with the team at Triple E Incorporated in Page.
At Enbridge, we're focused on relationships. 23 Canadian First Nation and Métis communities now own an equity stake in Enbridge Athabasca Pipelines. In Minnesota, Enbridge has spent $450 million and counting with Native-owned companies and in wages to tribal members working on Line 3. Every day brings new collaborations, partnerships, and possibilities. Learn more at Enbridge.com.
Hi, we're Jim and Bernie Berkemeyer, and we're inviting you on a holiday vacations tour. Join us on a Montreal, Quebec City, and the Canadian Maritimes tour, July 30th to August 9th. Experience picturesque small towns, as well as the historic cities along the Atlantic coast, as we use roads and rails on this Canadian adventure. Visit holidayvacations.com, keyword RJ, to request a brochure, to watch a travel show, and to book this tour.
Welcome back here on your live event as we take a look at our out-of-town scoreboard right now. Park River Fordville Lankin versus Hillsborough Central Valley girls basketball, and HCV on top 23-19 in that one. And we've got Bishop Ryan versus New Rockford Cheyenne going on. New Rockford Cheyenne, 26-25 lead in the second quarter there. Climax Fisher gets a 73-37 victory over Goodridge Grigla on the Minnesota side. So plenty of action going on here tonight, and we hope you continue to keep tuning in here for tonight's contest and the rest of them. Feel free to switch over and see how the other teams are doing here tonight. That might pertain to the standings for these teams. Just under 6:30 until we get the second half going, so let's break down the scoring in the first half. First for Hatton-Northwood, Aiden Johnson leads the way with 7 points, all of those coming in the second quarter. He's 3 of 4 at the free throw line. 4 points for Askell Johnson off the bench. 3 points for Trayson Munkeby, 2 for Weston Enger, 1 for Drew Iverson. For Maple River, Colby Wisniewski leads the way, the only scorer in double figures. I've got him with 11 right now, then Blake Thur with 6 and 2 apiece for McCullough and Jonah Thompson. And I'm missing 2 points in there for someone somewhere, but that is the Maple River breakdown of 21 of the 23 points. We'll step aside, come back with our keys to the second half on your live events here. Maple River 23, Hatton-Northwood 17. We'll be right back.
Hometown Community Bank serves both the Hope Page and Maple Valley School Districts in Page and Fingal, North Dakota. If you're interested in an ag loan, real estate, consumer, commercial, or HELOC, give Dwight a call at either branch location. Reach out to Janine about investing in a certificate of deposit or save by opening a money market account. Proudly supporting the Maple River Raiders and wishing the athletes and coaches a successful year. Hometown Community Bank is an equal housing lender and member of the FDIC.
Farmers, are you expanding, upgrading, or want to automate? Visit with the experienced staff at Hope Electric to learn about the latest electrical systems and the newest technologies that they have developed to make your operation more efficient. Get a custom system in place with features like iPad truck loading and remote view grain storage, touchscreen controls, hazard monitoring systems, and wireless cellular cameras to protect your assets. Hope Electric, serving the agricultural and commercial industry since 1978. Visit hopeelectric.com or call 701-945-2460.
Hope Page Public Schools are committed to the development of all students by providing a high-quality education that is reflective of the strong values in our communities. The staff at Hope Page Public Schools work each day to enable and inspire students to achieve academic excellence and make positive contributions to our world. Learn more about Hope Page Public Schools by visiting hopepage.k12.nd.us. We are Hope Page, and we will change the world.
Are you looking for the perfect hardwood for your next winter project? Cywick Lumber and Hardware in Hillsboro has exciting news. Hardwood is now available in the Red River Valley only at Cywick. Whether you're a crafter, woodworker, or hobbyist, they have what you need to make your project. Choose from 3 convenient thicknesses and a beautiful variety of woods: red oak, cherry, white oak, hard maple, walnut, hickory, and poplar. Get started on your next masterpiece with the help of Cywick Lumber and Hardware, Hillsboro.
Oh, jeez. That's a lot of water.
No! Jeez Louise!
This system is packing 70-mile-per-hour winds, golf ball-sized hail, and a fast drop in temperature.
Oh, jeez. Dave and Cheryl's kitchen started on fire.
Oh, jeez.
Oh, geez, let's take a look.
Oh, geez, moments happen. Be ready with Irie Insurance.
Keys to the second half and players to watch. Both teams just trying to take care of the basketball here tonight. Get more shots up than the other team, get on the offensive glass, rebound the basketball, get running in transition. The recipes for success for both of these teams. Players to watch. Got my eye on Aiden Johnson for Christian Quilvang's Hatton-Northwood squad. Johnson leads them with 7 points, and he's shown that he can get to the free throw line create some offense that way. He's run in transition and broken out in that way to get some extra points on the board for Hatton-Northwood. And then Colby Wisniewski, 11-point first half as he got off to a blazing hot start from the field, has done a nice job injecting some energy into this Maple River team. We'll be back with the second half around the break.
Maple Valley Parents is a nonprofit organization whose main purpose is to promote, encourage, and support the Maple Valley students, teachers, and staff. MVP strives to strengthen and enhance the educational and social environment of the Maple Valley School District by providing opportunities for students, teachers, and parents to learn, socialize, communicate, and grow together. MVP Group welcomes anyone to join them in their mission. If you'd like to get involved or see upcoming events, check out the Maple Valley Parents Facebook page.
What One Stop Shop means to us at North Star Ag is we have a fully staffed service department, fully stocked parts department, as well as a sales department. We're also very mobile. We have service trucks that we can also meet you on the farm. You can have a piece of equipment that you're not really sure what you want to buy. You can come to us at North Star Ag. We can really show you enough selection, have enough knowledge, and have enough price points where you feel good about walking out with your purchase that day.
Eight minutes on the board on the City of Hope, North Dakota scoreboard. Work and play in Hope, North Dakota from job listings and housing options. Search hopend.com. That's hopend.com. Same players returning for both teams to the floor as the starters for the second half. Christian Quilvang approves of that defense from the sideline, applauding the high-intensity effort. Wisniewski picks up the ball as the screen was coming. His pass intercepted, and that'll be a shot clock violation. Ness driving baseline for Hatton-Northwood and turns it over. Damian Norrie steps in. Dowes goes down. Thur hands off to Norrie. Extra pass underneath for Thompson, and he got himself trapped under the basket. Corner three, short from Aiden Johnson, and Thur able to rip that one away. Wisniewski pick and roll with Jonah Thompson, and pass intercepted. Tough take to the basket for Johnson, and a foul. That foul is on Trayson Munkeby, his first. Wisniewski crosses over. Good defense there. Iverson and Johnson closed in. They get the block. Iverson from the corner, bounce pass to Munkeby inside. Stays Hatton-Northwood basketball, but they're having a tough time generating quality looks. Fading, firing, rattling home. Weston Enger gets one to drop. Took over 2.5 minutes, but we've got our first made basket of the second half. Wisniewski into the mid-range, pulls up, too strong. And that pass, a skip over towards Askell Johnson, and that one goes over into the Thunder bench. This one poked away. Iverson comes away with it. The scoop layup in transition is good. Weston Enger with the lay. Timeout is called as the Thunder fans erupt here. 23-21, Hatton-Northwood closing in.
If you have concern or questions about the mental health of yourself or a loved one, Trail District Health Unit's Credible Mind platform offers convenient and confidential resources to help inform you about mental well-being. Credible Mind offers 21 different assessments to guide you in your mental health journey, from sleep quality and burnout to anxiety and depression. To get started today and learn about your mental, emotional, physical, and spiritual health, visit traildistricthealthunit.crediblemind.com.
.439 to go in the third quarter. As here is Dow's to waltz it across for Maple River. And getting in the passing lane. Jump ball is called. Weston Enger comes up with the steal. It'll stay Hatton-Northwood basketball. Skip pass, cross court, Iverson. Not much room to go with it. .15 on the shot clock to work with. No movement. To the corner, three-point shot, Askell Johnson off target. As this one poked around, body's going every which way. The Raiders basketball. Norrie got a shot from the block, but couldn't finish. Johnson, a wild reverse lay, does not go. It'll be Raiders basketball. And a reach-in foul across half court. That'll be the second foul on Weston Enger tonight. Dallas kicks out Wisniewski, a dribble, puts it down, gives it up to Norrie. Norrie trapped under the basket. Wisniewski spots up for three, no. Thur beats Enger to the spot and thrown away by Dow's, a foul. Low-scoring affair nearing the end of the third quarter. Neither team yet to 25 points. Haskell Johnson, three-point shot, rims out. Thur, corner three, unable to hit. Off the hands of one Thunder player, and now that pass intercepted. Nori crosses over near half court. Skip to the corner. Thur, three ball, too strong. Rebound thrown way up the floor. Catch is made and a foul. So long throw up the floor. Ends up in a favorable result for the Thunder. Down 2 points. Popema off glass, scores it, ties it at 23. That's Trent Popema, the freshman, with his first points tonight. Nori, wild scoop lay, and he gets fouled. Free throw halfway down and out. Here's Iverson checking in for Aiden Johnson. Second shot good for Nori. His first point. And it's an important one as it gives the Raiders back the lead. 90 seconds to go in the third. Offensive rebound. Floater from the baseline, good. Enger has has 6 of the 8 Thunder points in the quarter, and he's given them back the lead. Dow's kicks out. Thur, extra pass. Weshnevsky for the lead. Weshnevsky the steal. Goes up for the lay, but he missed it strong. Ten-second difference between shot and game clock. Haskell Johnson, three-point shot, off target. Thur the rebound. Raiders a chance to hold for the final shot. Dow's nearly lost it. Weshnevsky tied up a foul. The Thunder had one to give. Second foul on Haskell Johnson. Ten seconds for the Raiders to operate. To the corner, Thur, a good look at the three. It skips off the iron, no good. Iverson got it off in time, missed just left on the backboard. And that'll do it for the third quarter. Maple River 27, Hatton-Northwood 25 in a low-scoring affair from Tower City. We'll be back for the fourth quarter after this.
Dakota Heritage Bank, serving you with locations across North Dakota and northwestern Minnesota, has a strong background in ag and business lending, but they can also help with any auto, recreational, personal, or home loans, including home equity lines of credit. Dakota Heritage Bank is a family-owned community bank where decisions are made locally. Our friendly staff greets you with a smile, takes the time to get to know you, and can help you with your banking needs. Visit us online. Dakota Heritage Bank, Equal Housing Lender, member FDIC.
Stay up to date all year long with your live event from our social platforms with X, Facebook, and YouTube. From the latest coaches show to watch game broadcasts back on demand from earlier in the season. Search your live event on YouTube and hit subscribe.
Outside the three-point arc. Pick and pop here with Spaeth into the left side corner. Three, good.
For the complete and most up-to-date schedule throughout the year, head to our website at yourliveevent.com.
Here we go for the fourth quarter. Raiders on top by 2, and they've got the first possession. Wisniewski got fouled on the way to the basket, and he'll get 2 shots. Able to connect on the first. .16 on the night for Wisniewski. And Norrie with active hands in the passing lane takes it away, and he got fouled from behind by Aiden Johnson. That'll be his third. So Johnson will check out with 7:34 to go in the fourth quarter. A quick substitution for him. Trapper Smith, the pass over to Dowse. Wisniewski sidesteps into a 3, it's short. Pass underneath, Popema absorbs some contact, goes up again, and this time he finishes. Trent Popema with his second putback of the game. Wisniewski off glass, no. And Munkeby, physical, moving bodies out of the way, gets fouled. Norrie will check out for the Raiders. Bunch of bodies moving before the ball is ready to be inbounded. Iverson trying to get it into underneath, and the pass is knocked away. It's a foul. Munkeby doing good work, and he got fouled again, draws another. And there is an offensive foul on Munkeby. Getting physical down there, gets called for his second foul of the game. Trying to post up. Thur trying to get it across, and will. Finds Wisniewski with 6 minutes to go. He tries to turn the corner but can't. Norrie trying to turn the corner, and a blocking foul is called. That's the fourth foul of the game, or of the quarter on the Thunder, just over 2 minutes in. So bonus the rest of the way for Maple River, something they should try to take advantage of. as Nori got pulled down, trying to corral that pass, but it was the ball that was being fought for in midair. Thur collapses the defense, kicks out to Trapper Smith. And another foul going against the Thunder. It's free throws for Maple River. Enger picks up the foul. Trapper Smith at the free throw line, first shot good, extends the lead to 3. One of 2 trip. Askell Johnson spins into the lane, couldn't get it to drop though. Rebound to Thompson. Good defense from Iverson, and it ends in a steal. Askell Johnson gets the steal. Iverson thinking about the 3. We'll try to set something up, 25 on the shot clock. Good entry pass. Oh, but the layup no good. Munkeby offensive rebound, his shot no good. The third try, that time it drops. Trent Popema has now got 6 big points. And the Thunder are back within 1. Timeout called, 4:54. Don't go anywhere. And later tonight, we'll have our Enbridge Energy Player of the Game and Agassiz Precision Ag Play of the Game. We'll make sure to hand those out come post-game.
What's going on today? I've got a planter in the shop, and I had the guys from Agassiz Precision Ag come over and do an inspection.
You upgrading systems, or are you working on maintenance?
Both, actually. We walked some fields last summer and found areas where we can improve. So we are installing Delta Force and some new opening discs.
Yeah, I bet we're in the same boat. I should give them a call.
Yep, they will come out and look over the planter with you and put a plan together. They are the guys I go to for answers.
Agassiz Precision Ag, your local precision planting dealer. Give us a call at 701-636-2119 or planterdoc.com.
Low-scoring game. Who's going to get here first? Maple River and Hatton-Northwood. It's been a close game the entire way, as neither team has been able to find much gap on the City of Hope, North Dakota scoreboard tonight. Wisniewski sees a double, skips, Thur, catch and shoot 3, spins out. And it'll stay Raiders basketball. Aiden Johnson came out to contest last second, did a nice job, and he also did a contest and release. So he was heading down the floor trying to cherry pick a couple of points in case the Thunder got the rebound. Dow's lost it going into the lane. Popema starting to become a factor here for the Thunder. Gets the steal. Askell Johnson tries to go with the floater. It's no good. Enger bounce pass into Popema, who kicks back out. Still plenty of time to operate. A made basket gets them the lead. Popema makes the catch, lobs up top for Munkeby. It's knocked away. Popema still got it, goes up with the right and scores. Great poise from the freshman. He's got 6 points, all 6 in the fourth quarter for the Thunder. Wisniewski runs into some traffic, including his own teammate Blake Thur. on the baseline. Extending, Johnson is able to take it away. Shot clock reset, Enger with the steal. Jumped a passing lane, and the Thunder have possession and the lead now with 3 minutes to go. Johnson backing down. Kick out for three. Enger shot off the top of the backboard, and they're going to let it play. Raiders earn a stop. Oh, Thur nearly double dribbled with that. He comes to get it out near half court. 12 to shoot. Wisniewski has to get busy. Hoist from three. Fight for the rebound. Norrie's got it. To the corner. Thur for the lead. Too strong. Rebound to Popema. Big stop for the Thunder. 2 minutes to go. And a travel is called on Johnson. Timeout called Raiders, who are down by a point. Chase Carpenter will try to draw something up here during this full timeout. We'll be back in 30 seconds.
It's game time. Your high school athletes are giving it their all, and they need you in the stands, on the sidelines, and behind the scenes. So grab your gear, bring the noise, and show your Raider pride all season long. Let's rally behind the Raiders and make a difference.
On behalf of the Raider volleyball team, we thank you for your support. Go Raiders!
To the near side, Sophia Satrom, get up and put it down.
From Raider football, thank you for your support.
Money, and Warren is gone. Touchdown, Maple River.
(31-30) as the stands start to shake here with the chance of Raiders. Student section getting them fired up for the last minute. 48. Trent Popema with 8 points, and they've been allowed 8 points all in the second half, 6 of them in the fourth quarter to capture the lead for Hatton-Northwood. Wisniewski with the blow-by. Oh, but he missed the layup from point blank, and then a foul. A frustration foul after missing the point blank layup. That's the type of night it's been for both of these teams. Just a lid on the basket. Another foul on Wisniewski. Just his first and second fouls. 4 fouls now on the Raiders, so anything more will put the Thunder at the free throw line. And another one. So there is free throws. That's 3 fouls in a matter of about 5 seconds. That'll put Weston Enger at the free throw line. And he snaps the net with that one. Enger with 9 points. Make it 10, so he's into double digits. The only player to get there so far for Hatton-Northwood. 3-point game. Down goes Thur's defender. He rises from the mid-range, couldn't hit. And it will be Maple River basketball. A minute 6. You don't need to get the 3 now. You just need to get a bucket if you're the Raiders. They feed Wisniewski off glass. No good. Johnson has to pick up his dribble. Wisniewski trying to hustle over to get it, but it's going to stay. Hatton-Northwood basketball, 19 seconds left. Nice catch by Askell Johnson. He is going to get fouled going to the basket. And John Thompson has picked up his 4th foul, 41.9 left. Big free throw knocked down by Askell Johnson to make it a 2-possession game. Two for 2. That's a big trip to the line by the freshman. Raiders got to go. Thompson fouled off glass. It does not go, so it'll be 2 shots. A nice job going quick, and would have been great to have the and one opportunity if you're the Raiders, but they'll take whatever they can get in terms of points. First free throw, no good. That's big because it won't get back to a 1-possession game, and the shot clock is turned off for the remainder of the game. So it'll be likely fouling game for the Raiders the rest of the way. 1 for 2 for Johnson. Chase Carpenter will call timeout. 35-31. It's a quick 30. We'll keep it here. But this 4th quarter, it's been low scoring in all of the quarters, but the Thunder have been able to convert at the line a couple of times. Weston Enger and Askell Johnson, a couple of big 2-for-2 trips to the line to complement Trent Pompama's 6 points in the quarter as well. Maple River is going to have to get likely force a turnover, amp up the pressure quite a bit. They'll play the foul game if they have to. They get it in. And Enger is fouled across half court. 3 seconds off the clock. And free throws coming for the junior Weston Enger. He's 3 for 3 in the quarter at the free throw line. They've gotten it to the right guy. That one spins off, but then an offensive rebound and foul. Askell Johnson crashes the boards, and that's a painful one for Maple River. Giving up that offensive rebound and just 2 more cracks at it. John Thompson will check back in for rebounding purposes. Oh for 2, and now a foul on Munkeby, so I believe that's free throws coming back the other way. It is. So that's big, because the clock really doesn't move more than a second off of that miss. You don't get any points on the extra chance, so you shot 1 for 4 at the line, and now you're putting Jonah Thompson back at the free throw line for Maple River. And they're going to swap out the shooter now, as Wisniewski will be the free throw shooter for Maple River. And he hits. Wisniewski, a higher percentage free throw shooter than Thompson. So the Raiders glad to see that switch. And 2 for 2 for Colby Wisniewski at the line. And Dow's will track down Aiden Johnson. A foul is called, 26.2. So Dow's night is done. Trapper Smith will come take his place. And Aiden Johnson able to make a big free throw to extend the lead back to a 2-possession game. Short. Munkeby nearly got in there for the offensive rebound. Raiders got to go. Wisniewski to the basket decisively, and a foul. So if he's able to hit 2, you've chipped 1 off of that lead in the exchange on the trading free throws. He's able to hit the first, so this is... The free throws have been inflating the stats of this quarter, really, because the only person to make a made field goal in this quarter is Trent Popema. He's got 3 2-point makes, a pair made at the line, so 6 for 6 for Wisniewski at the stripe. It's now a 2-point game with 17.9 left. There have been 6 points scored only, and that's the 6 from Popema. On actual made baskets from the field, there have been 8 made free throws in the quarter by Maple River. That's all of their points in the quarter of free throws. And then there have also been 6 made free throws by Hatton-Northwood. So that's 14 made free throws in the 20 combined scored points of this quarter. But whatever it takes to get a win, and the Raiders are trying to claw their way back. It's been an eventful fourth quarter here with all the free throws being traded back and forth. You've got the foul game, which is now fouled out. Preston Dow's for Maple River, and they'll probably have to foul again here. They'd rather foul one of the bigs to try and get a less favorable shooter at the line. Weston Enger's probably the last guy you want to have to foul, so they're going to, put 2 on him. And they'll lob it in. And ahead, Munkeby up will take the points and gets a foul in the process. So Christian Quilbeck with a little bit of a sheepish grin on his face right there. It's like Munkeby didn't know if he wanted to take the points or not, but he ends up getting the points and a foul, and hits the free throw. Wisniewski kicks corner 3, Thur, no. Last off of McCullough, and that should do it. 40-35 with 4.5 seconds. They lob ahead, catch is made, and off the glass goes Aiden Johnson to end the ball game. 42-35 is the final, as the Thunder will sweep the doubleheader in Tower City here tonight over Maple River. We'll get to our Dakota Heritage Bank post-game interviews, our Enbridge Energy Player of the Game, and the Agassiz Precision Ag Play of the Game in our post-game here tonight. Don't go anywhere here on your live event, as we thank you for tuning in to this Division B doubleheader.
Homegrown local radio is now worldwide with 24-hour streaming. Download the RJ Radio app to hear local voices from local radio with KRJB, KRJM, and KKCQ 24 hours a day from anywhere. You can listen to your favorite programs like the RJ Family Morning Show, local news, farm markets, music, high school sports, church services, more from anywhere. KRJB, KRJM, and 96.7 KKCQ is streaming on the RJ Radio app. Download it to your device and take us with you wherever you go.
Are you looking for the perfect hardwood for your next winter project? Cywick Lumber and Hardware in Hillsboro has exciting news. Hardwood is now available in the Red River Valley only at Cywick. Whether you're a crafter, woodworker, or hobbyist, they have what you need to make your project. Choose from 3 convenient thicknesses and a beautiful variety of woods: red oak, cherry, white oak, hard maple, walnut, hickory, and poplar. Get started on your next masterpiece with the help of Cywick Lumber and Hardware, Hillsboro.
Partnership is a way of life here in the Northland. It's about pitching in to help our neighbors, making lending decisions locally, honoring long-term commitments to farmers, Main Street businesses, teams, schools, and rural communities. We're more than just a bank. We're a community partner, working constantly and diligently to enrich the lives of everyone we serve. Bank North, always true.
Every girl deserves the tools to feel confident, connected, and emotionally strong. At BioGirls, they learn real strategies to manage stress and anxiety, build healthy relationships, and understand their emotions. They strengthen coping skills, gain resilience and confidence, and find a deep sense of belonging through authentic peer connection and strong mentorship. The results? Measurable, meaningful, life-shaping. Find a program near you and register today.
Let's run down our scoring here in the 42-35 Hatton-Northwood victory. Weston Enger leads the Thunder with 11 points, followed by Trent Pompama's 8, 6 apiece from Trayson Munkeby and Askell Johnson, 10 from Aiden Johnson, and 1 for Drew Iverson. For Maple River, led by Wisniewski, who I believe had 20 tonight, then 6 from Blake Thur, 3 from Jonah Thompson, 2 from Charlie McCullough, and 1 each from Trapper Smith and Damian Norrie. Time for our Agassiz Precision Ag play of the game here tonight. Agassiz Precision Ag is your local precision planting dealer in Hillsboro. And tonight, our play of the game goes to Trent Pompama, the freshman off the bench, with 8 points in this one off the bench, providing some energy, a nice spark, and gets the job done with a lot of offensive rebounds, second chance points. All of those 8 points coming in the second half, 6 of them in the fourth quarter. Did a nice job defensively, getting stops, rebounds, and just a complete performance for the freshman, improving off the bench. We'll take a break here and see if we can get our post-game interviews brought to you by Dakota Heritage Bank from Hatton-Northwood when they emerge from their locker room. We'll try to talk to a player of the game and Christian Quilvang when they become available. Thanks for joining us. Don't go anywhere here on YLE.
The Maple Valley School District is engaging students in a world-class education, preparing them for lifelong success. Maple Valley serves the surrounding communities of Buffalo, Fingal, Oriska, and Tower City with a grade student-to-teacher ratio per class. For more information, go online to myraiders.org. That's myraiders.org. The Maple Valley School District wishes the best to the Raiders coaches and athletes this season. Go Raiders!
Growers, prepare your fields and yields against the wet conditions today and beyond with the Drain Tile project from Chad's Excavating out of Mayville. Drain tiling will improve and increase your yields and land values for years to come. Chad's Excavating provides free detailed estimates, and with over 40 years of combined success, they provide professional installation and service. Call Chad today to prepare for your future and any questions that you might have. That's Chad's Excavating out of Mayville, helping farmers grow.
In Hope, North Dakota, we aren't just a town, we're a community, one that you can be proud of, where you and your family can grow. With available jobs, affordable housing, a golf course and pool, the Sportsman Club, and great educational opportunities. There hasn't been a better time to join the Hope community, ideally located between Fargo, Grand Forks, and Jamestown. For more information, go to www.hopend.com. Live, work, and play in Hope, North Dakota.
42-35 your final here. Hatton-Northwood sweeps the doubleheader in Tower City, and then Bishop Ryan travels to New Rockford Cheyenne, and New Rockford Cheyenne a 57-56 win. They barely hold on to defeat Bishop Ryan at home here tonight. That's part of our out-of-town scoreboard, and we start to see some players emerging now from the Hatton-Northwood side, so I'm going to go grab them and get them here for our Dakota Heritage Bank post-game interview.
Dakota Heritage Bank, serving you with locations across North Dakota and northwestern Minnesota, has a strong background in ag and business lending, but they can also help with any auto, recreational, personal, or home loans, including home equity lines of credit. Dakota Heritage Bank is a family-owned community bank where decisions are made locally. Our friendly staff greets you with a smile, takes the time to get to know you, and can help you with your banking needs. Visit us online. Dakota Heritage Bank, Equal Housing Lender, member FDIC.
Triple E Incorporated in Page is cheering on the Raiders as they compete on and off the court and field. They put in the effort to build a team with trust, experience, and the ability to accomplish their goals. The team at Triple E Incorporated is built the same way, with knowledge and experience, with timeliness and efficiency. For your next non-residential building project, go online to eeeinc.com or stop by the office in Page for more information. Make your next project a winner with the team at Triple E Incorporated in Page.
At Enbridge, we're focused on relationships. 23 Canadian First Nation and Métis communities now own an equity stake in Enbridge Athabasca Pipelines. In Minnesota, Enbridge has spent $450 million and counting with Native-owned companies and in wages to tribal members working on Line 3. Every day brings new collaborations, partnerships, and possibilities. Learn more at Enbridge.com.
I'm joined by Weston Enger here on the post-game show on your live event. And Weston, take me through just the ups and downs of this low-scoring battle and the free throw battle you guys were able to win at the end.
Yeah, started off slow. Had to come out the second half, and we held them to 12 points, which was big for us, and kind of just took over from there.
And it seemed like you guys were locked in pretty well defensively tonight. How important was it to have just the ball in the string on defense and keep moving around quickly out there?
Yeah, defense translate to offense, so we were just trying to get in a flow of defense there, and just defense was big for us.
How about Trent Pompema coming off the bench tonight and scoring 8 points in that fourth quarter and kind of just locking it down, got some offensive rebounds too. Speak to his performance tonight.
Yeah, it's nice knowing he can go in and always get a rebound for us, so it's nice having that on the court too.
Yeah. How does it feel to get a nice victory on the road here against the Maple River squad?
Good. Feels good. It's been a while against them, so feels good.
Do you think this can build any momentum here for you guys moving forward through the season?
Yeah, we got Larimore Friday. We're hoping we can bring some more practice the next 3 days, come out ready and beat them.
Sounds like a good plan. Thanks for stopping by. Appreciate it.
Thank you.
Hi, we're Jim and Bernie Berkemeyer, and we're inviting you on a holiday vacations tour. Join us on a Montreal, Quebec City, and the Canadian Maritimes tour July 30th to August 9th. Experience picturesque small towns, as well as the historic cities along the Atlantic coast, as we use roads and rails on this Canadian adventure. Visit holidayvacations.com, keyword RJ, to request a brochure, to watch a travel show, and to book this tour.
Hometown Community Bank serves both the Hope Page and Maple Valley school districts in Page and Fingal, North Dakota. If you're interested in an ag loan, real estate, consumer, commercial, or HELOC, give Dwight a call at either branch location. Reach out to Janine about investing in a certificate of deposit or save by opening a money market account. Proudly supporting the Maple River Raiders and wishing the athletes and coaches a successful year. Hometown Community Bank is an equal housing lender and member of the FDIC.
Farmers, are you expanding, upgrading, or want to automate? Visit with the experienced staff at Hope Electric to learn about the latest electrical systems and the newest technologies that they have developed to make your operation more efficient. Get a custom system in place with features like iPad truck loading and remote view grain storage, touchscreen controls, hazard monitoring systems, and wireless cellular cameras to protect your assets. Hope Electric, serving the agricultural and commercial industry since 1978. Visit hopeelectric.com or call 701-945-2460.
We got Christian Quilvang joining me here post-game after pulling out a 42-35 victory, and a lot of free throws down the stretch in this one to close it out.
Yeah, absolutely. That's something we harp on in practice all the time, is making sure that we are knocking down our free throws when they matter, and it comes in a situation like this where if you don't knock them down, it can be the difference between winning and losing, and we weren't making them first half. We couldn't throw a rock in the ocean in that first half, and just happy that we collected ourselves a little bit that second half and came away with the win.
And I had noted earlier with Weston, Trent Popama's performance off the bench got some critical points in that second half, some offensive rebounds to kind of put some life in this team.
Yeah, and I talked to you a little bit about it before the game, but freshmen are stepping up for us huge. Trent Popama's a freshman that comes off the bench for us and gives us minutes that we desperately need. And like you said, you see it out there in that fourth quarter when we need to go to post offense, and he's a guy that can make plays for us. When you need easy baskets, you got to get close to the rim, and he's one of those guys that does it.
Definitely. What was the key to the defensive strategy here tonight? You were moving around out there and forced a lot of turnovers.
Yeah, big thing for us is keeping teams out of the paint. We feel like we do a pretty good job of that for the most part. When you hold teams to 12 points in the second half, you're going to win some basketball games as long as you're taking care of stuff offensively and keep teams out of the paint. We're going to live with tough shots. If teams are going to make outside shots on us, that's going to be something we live with. Just got to make sure we're ready to rebound those long rebounds.
Definitely. Momentum moving forward. How good does it feel to get one on the road here tonight?
Like I said, I want to escape here with a win. I know coming off of a couple days off, coming on a game on a Monday, didn't have school today. A lot of things that can go against a high school group of kids, and you escape with a win, and then hopefully that builds you into a couple more wins this weekend.
Certainly. Best of luck this weekend getting those victories, starting with Larimore. So thanks for stopping by.
Thank you very much. I appreciate it.
That's Christian Quilvang joining us here on a Dakota Heritage Bank post-game interview.
Hope Page Public Schools are committed to the development of all students by providing a high-quality education that is reflective of the strong values in our communities. The staff at Hope Page Public Schools work each day to enable and inspire students to achieve academic excellence and make positive contributions to our world. Learn more about Hope Page Public Schools by visiting hopepage.k12.nd.us. We are Hope Page, and we will change the world.
Those are your Dakota Heritage Bank post-game interviews, hearing from Weston Enger and Christian Quilvang, sharing our heritage, sharing our future with locations in North Dakota and Minnesota. Visit dhb.bank. And again, our Enbridge Energy player of the game here tonight. We heard from him earlier. It is Weston Enger, Life Takes Energy. Enbridge Energy for Life. Visit enbridge.com for career opportunities. That'll about do it here for us from Tower City tonight. The girls' game, it was a close 47-40 victory for Hatton-Northwood. Down the stretch, they end up with the late game execution in both games to seal the deal on both occasions here tonight. So the Hatton-Northwood girls team moving up to 9-1 on the year. The Maple River girls team is now 9-3, and Christian Quilvang squad improving to 3-4 for Hatton-Northwood, and then 3-8 now the record for Maple River on the guys' side. Thanks for joining us. We appreciate you joining us here tonight on your live event. And thanks for getting us over 21,000 subscribers on YouTube this year. So please make sure to like and subscribe if you're not already to keep getting the access and content to coaches' shows and, of course, the games throughout the season for your favorite local high school teams here in North Dakota and Minnesota. Signing off from Tower City, Josh Boyko on YourLiveEvent.com.